You got no existence. It doesn't matter there.
Yeah, but come on, guys. A year ago, that was $3.
Yeah,
Same
it's
exact
nuts, bro.
brand, same eggs.
Nuts. You having an omelet for breakfast? That's like a flex right now.
Big buys coming in. Bitcoin and eggs coming in. Let's go.
Hey, Joe, mine are 5.
Still going from $2 to $5, probably where you live. That's more than double price. It's 250% increase in price. We complain about inflation at 12%. Bro, prices at the store are what's really killing people in this country these days.
Can I tell you what's really going on?
Yeah.
Eggs make you really healthy, and they fight influenzas. And right now, they want everyone sick.
Bread used to be $2 for a loaf. Now it's $4.99.
That is crazy, man.
Nobody wants to take the, you know what?
Pretty soon, eggs are really gonna be golden, man.
It's just different. I can see if Gatorade and Doritos and stuff all went up, but the basic stuff that is like the staple of everything, cost of butter, milk, cheese. It's just like the weird flours doubled in price.
Doritos, man, Doritos are expensive. $7 a bag. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's one of the ridiculous things.
They used to
Yeah,
be
you're
99
right.
cents.
Shit's so expensive.
Kind of feels more manipulated than the price of Bitcoin, to be honest.
They treat Doritos like they're gold. I'd stop buying them.
You
Used
can
to
get
get those.
Gatorade. A Gatorade at the store is $3. Like at the grocery stores, Gatorade. It's not like you're going to the gas station. It's like if you want a Gatorade, it's $2.99.
That stuff's poison. Don't think that stuff is poison.
I know. I'm just saying.
I don't think that.
Across the board with everything out there.
Damn, if only somebody could have told us that everything was gonna get more expensive with all these tariffs.
What's one thing that stayed the same or hasn't changed in price at the grocery store?
Milk staying pretty cheap.
The per hour that they pay the people that work there.
Yeah, the cows are fine, man. They're saying this got bird flu.
Guarantee you that paperboy's paycheck hasn't changed.
Chicken got more expensive too.
Like you can't even get a Reese's for 99 cents. It's like $1.79. What?
Guys, when you couldn't find anything at the dollar store for $1, we should have known that we were downtrending. When the dollar store turned into the $1.99 store, and now it's just like Dollar General or something. Like it don't even have a price on it anymore.
Oh, they still got the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, but it's $1. They raise it by a quarter, right?
Dollar Tree still got stuff for $1.
Not mine. They raised it.
I haven't been in one of those spots in the longest.
It's the $1.25 store.
Well, $1.25, and then they have other items now that are more.
Yeah. Yep. They got a $3 and a $5 section.
Do us complaining is great.
It's good to stay grounded, yo. It's just $1, but a dollar has value. You're supposed to hold that.
Dollar here,
That's
dollar
how they
there.
get you. Yeah, you don't care. It's just a quarter. It's just 35 cents. It's just 75 cents.
Yeah, times that by the millions of people.
Or what they also like to do is keep the price the same, but then make the packages smaller.
Shrinkflation, they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of a sudden there's more air in your bag of potato chips and 4 less slices of bread in your loaf of bread.
Or they make the bottom of the bottle concave.
You make 3 sandwiches, all your ham's gone. You're like, wait a minute.
There was already enough air in those chips packages before that, man.
Yep. The most nefarious one was Pringles. It's the same height, but it's thinner. Like it's not as thick, right? It's just slightly thinner. So they shaved off like 1/8 of an inch around each Pringle, basically, by making the package a little bit smaller. Shouldn't be eating any of that shit anyways.
Amen to that.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to eat that slop.
It's just laziness, bro. If you throw a potato through an actual like slicer and get some nice thin chips, season them up and throw them in the air fryer, it's just as good as a Pringles. Because nobody wants to go through all that shit.
If you spice it up properly, it's much better than Pringle.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I started making my own hummus, man. I don't care.
That doesn't seem to be too expensive.
Yo, I'll be real with you. I don't even know what hummus is.
Made
I know you spread it on stuff, but I don't know what it is.
Made out of chickpeas mostly. It's chickpeas, tahini, mostly chickpeas. That's the main ingredient.
Chickpeas are garbanzo beans.
So it's like a condiment.
Yeah, garbanzo bean.
Like you don't eat it by itself,
the
right? You just like
homemade
put it on
it's
top.
spread. It's like a
No, you
spread.
do eat it. You eat it by itself. I do.
It's a spread you put on like pita bread.
Really?
I eat it with olives, black olives.
You
Yeah,
can
I eat it
also
with
dip you can dip carrots or cucumber in it
Yeah.
too.
I eat it with celery.
Ashan,
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
those lines are liquidated. He's like, brother, why do you put so many lines on the chart? Those lines are liquidation levels. That just lets us know where the that just lets us know where our liquidations are.
What do you use as a source for these lines? Because I know there's different sources, right? You can use open interest or CVD.
I use
volume.
I switch it at times if I want to look for something specific, but I typically use OI and volume. I have a Satsu for my primary source.
Oh, I had CVD on and it was just messy, like so many lines.
Yeah, it does too much. I mean, I'll have CVD underneath just to keep an eye on it, but for directionality, I think OI and volume is better. Jack, what's going on, brother? What's going on, Space Cake? Just hanging out, trying to see if we're going to break these levels or not. This 800 EMA is being a bit of an issue for us.
Yo, Dbloc, do you think that utility is a meme?
I think it can be. I think the way that the major blockchains are using the meme coins is a utility. Right? The way that Solana used Bonk was a utility. Right? It's
so it's like
community building.
Vice versa. Utility is a meme and the meme is a utility.
Yeah, I mean it depends on the use case, I guess, right? And who it's a utility for. These celebrity meme coins are a utility for the celebrity. That Trump coin was a utility for the Trump family. But as far as having use case, no. In the traditional sense of the term, Brett is a bit of a utility for Coinbase, even if it's not run by Coinbase. Right? The way that Bonk brought everybody together underneath a Sol umbrella and then cash strapped them with with cash and basically have that brand loyalty, that was the utility for Sol. Which is why they pushed it on their Sol phones and all of that. Same with Whiff. But for the most case, no.
The classic utility altcoins, like people are saying that those, like the utility is just a meme. It's not real. You know what I mean?
Some of them are vaporware. Yeah, a lot of them are. Some of them are plans for what they plan to be for the blockchain that they want to build, but there's no devs there. Right, so you can go on things like Artemis and go on these blockchains and find what's actually moving, right? Like not what's faking it, not what wants to be, but what's actually there. Go to like the chains, right? So look at daily active users, daily active addresses. Solana's got 5.6 million as of today, near 3.6, Aptos. But you go to like something like Avalanche, 38,000. And I love AVAX, but are they currently actually doing anything? Right? Or daily transactions? Look at the difference between Sol and Near. Near's in second place. Ethereum is way down at the bottom, right? Even Polygon has twice the daily transactions for obvious reasons, right? Because of the expense. But look at Avalanche, 311,000. They're way down here. If you take Solana out of the equation, then you start to see, how everybody else stacks up against each other. But the meme coin craze, bro. Like, that's what that is. But if you want to look at total value locked, nothing beats Ethereum. Look at the amount of stablecoin supply on Ethereum versus everything else. It's not even close. And then if you get rid of ETH, obviously Sol is going to be the the standout because of the memes. And then here, total value locked, including stables and everything else, $55 billion locked in Ethereum versus $9 billion for Solana, $1 billion for Sui. Like nothing comes close to it. And then you can go look at revenue if we really want to just boil it down to who's making money here, right? The fees on Solana. You would think Ethereum's making more, right? Because of how much they charge for gas fees. But the meme coin craze is just going crazy. They're making money hand over fist. Revenue, yeah, 2.4. Compared to 324K.
Solana is just a winner in every metric.
Yep, except for total value locked.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason that all the things Solana uses to talk about Ethereum don't matter for Ethereum is because that $55 billion in TVL doesn't care about gas fees. That's $55 billion is not going anywhere. But yeah, other than that, but if you take pump.fun out of the equation, Solana looks completely different, right? A lot of this is just straight meme traffic. But Solana, Near, and Sui are all pretty, on daily transactions. You got Solana, Near, Sui. Yeah, DEX volume, Sui's in third place.
Yeah, I found a funny video with Trump shilling. He wasn't really shilling, but he was like billion because he was asking the reporter. The reporter's like, "So about that coin, you know?" He's like, "It's doing good. It just launched." This was like, I guess, I think a day after launch. And he's like, "Where's that?" And he's like, "I don't know, a few $1 billion, a couple billion. I think it was like 8 on its way up or 9, somewhere around there." And Trump replies, he's like, "That's peanuts compared to what these guys behind me deal with." You know, like he's basically not fudding, but like, oh, it's only a few billion.
Yeah.
I mean, that's technically a few billion is peanuts to some of those guys. It's like right now, Elon, how much you got? 300 billion, or where's he at?
I don't know where Elon is at right now because
I think he's
earnings
at
came back.
400.
And so he's at like half a trillion almost.
Yeah, which is crazy. We were talking about it with Zusi the other day. With Elon and Satoshi, they're both not liquid, right? So if they were to start selling, like if Elon would start selling his stocks or if Satoshi would start selling his Bitcoin, the price would just start dumping.
So all you need is Satoshi and the richest man in the world to sell all their Bitcoin.
Yeah, both
Not
of
all,
them, they
a little bit.
are super rich, but they can't convert it to dollars because then everyone else would start selling because it would like start a panic. Like if Satoshi would to sell its Bitcoin or if Elon would to start selling his Tesla stock, the price would implode. So they are both not liquid.
Well, no, Elon sold his Tesla shares a bunch of times.
But how much of it?
A pretty hefty amount from what I remember.
Not only that, but
Oh,
all it
really?
would
Yeah.
take is a Satoshi side wallet with 1,000 Bitcoin for him to never have to have touched that. Never need to touch the main wallet ever. Nah,
Yeah, of
nobody
course
knows who
not.
Satoshi is, Sha,
That's
but we
clear.
do have his wallets. Or his wallet, I should say.
But
Yeah, there's some wallets we
just saying
might
that
have, we might not know.
he's not liquid. Like Satoshi has his wallet, but he couldn't sell all of his coins for that price. That's all I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Not that he's gonna
No, I
do
get
it
what you
or
mean.
that he
No,
needs.
yeah, of course.
I mean, if
It's
he's
like when
slow,
you have a shit coin and yeah, go ahead.
if he just slowly kind of leaks it into Coinbase and Binance.
Imagine you work for Coinbase and you get an OTC order for 1 million Bitcoin. You're like, wait a minute.
Time to open a short.
Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Think about some of the rough times that we've been through, right? Imagine you are Satoshi and this is some sort of get money rich, long play where you're just waiting for, and you had the patience to not take profit and you had the patience to not wreck the market this entire time. And you did have nefarious intent. Wouldn't COVID have been where you did it? Like, if you really didn't believe in this, right? Somebody who just did it to get money, nobody expected the market to keep going after COVID. Only the hardcore crypto believers expected that Bitcoin could survive something like COVID. So I would imagine that would have been a spot where I would have got out of town.
That's when I dug in my heels in deeper, and that's what really
Damn right.
I was able to get close to my funds in.
Damn right.
I hit up everyone. I was like, yo, throw it this way.
But I don't know. I'd like to think that whoever he or they are, they have enough Bitcoin inside wallets to where just for the myth of it, if nothing else, they leave that wallet alone. But you know, we're past the point where selling off 1 million Bitcoin can kill Bitcoin, right? That was probably true maybe 2 cycles ago. BlackRock will buy up all that Bitcoin so quick. I can just see Michael Saylor right now selling off his mansions and his everything he owns to scoop up Bitcoin.
Yeah, but greed comes into them too. So how long will they wait until they scoop up if they know things are going to drop? Like, well, let's just wait a little bit more. Maybe we get lower, you know?
Maybe BlackRock, but Michael Saylor's a fool, bro. You know, he's gonna buy every green candle from here to wherever that ends.
Yeah, the MicroStrategy buys anywhere.
We have a better chance of getting over this 800 here. The most price action we've seen above the 800 EMA in a while. Either way, I mean, one thing I know for sure is that BlackRock and these firms, they have really large risk assessment teams. They pay a lot of money to calculate all of these risks. Right? So unless we're in a scenario where they're behind it too, or they're with somebody that's behind it and they're in on the hustle, I don't see BlackRock staking their reputation. Not that I needed them to justify what we're doing, because I already believe in Bitcoin before them, but that amount of money and that sort of reputation put on the line when we know that they have probably, you know, multi-billion-dollar risk assessment teams that figure out what their next move should actually be, should make you sleep a little bit better at night.
Yeah, but the problem with some of these multi-billion-dollar risk assessment companies, the guys that are running them are like these 30-year-old cokeheads that are just like
probably most of them are all cracked out.
Yep.
My buddy used to work for an insurance company, and that's one of the things that he did, and it kind of messed him up, bro. He's like, the type of things they take into consideration, like what you eat, where you were raised, and then you start to learn about how all of these things affect your life expectancy. Kind of screwed him up. They don't care about current price, Space Cake. His number one goal is to take as much fiat as possible and turn it into Bitcoin between now and the next 10 years. What you call a true believer. It's just funny to watch. Like if we go to the I'll pull it up. We go to the Sailor tracker. So look at the intensity of the buys up here at the top. So I mean, he bought the whole way up. He also bought the whole way down on the bear market. Right? Then bought the whole way up. But has gone absolutely apeshit up here. Buying everywhere from tops to bottoms to middles.
I see people saying Sailor is like his top signal, but he just buys every time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah. The frequency of the buys have definitely gone up. But with MicroStrategy's success, it's been easier for him to sell shares. So he's got more liquid access to money whenever they, you know, whenever.
Yeah, The higher Bitcoin goes, the higher his stock goes, the more money he can borrow, the more he buys. It's like a flywheel.
Infinite money glitch if it works the way he expects it to. And I can't find the flaw in it unless something goes horribly wrong with timing. Right? Because all of his shit is basically set up. He's got 5-year loans at less than 1 point. At less than 1 point. So all you got to do is make it from one bear to the bull. Even if he picks the most horrible timing in the world, he's got 4 plus 1 year. So he's got a complete cycle plus 1 year to pay back at 1%. The only way that plan fails is if the 4-year cycle fails.
If he doesn't get liquidated, he's going to go down as one of the smartest investors of all time.
Yeah. Like I said, that story will be studied in business schools for the next coming 100, 200 years.
I watched an interview where he was trying to explain it. He's saying, like, imagine you have a 1,000-pound weight and you're trying to pull it with a rope, and he has just like a turbine that's propelling him. So he's using Bitcoin and building financial engineering tools or instruments to just propel him.
Mm-hmm. Dominance looks good here. We just need to keep on keeping on. Gonna be one of those type of days that I gotta take some pre-workout to make it to the gym, or it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I took off work today. I was like, nah, I'm just chilling today.
Lazy day, right? It's just me. It's just one of those, like, maybe it's the dopamine drain, or I have no idea, but
Super Bowl Sunday too. I was celebrating last night. You know what's up? Had to put all that money in Trump, and I'm up. Let's go, baby.
Now I was thinking about you when it won. I was like, oh, at least we know he's up, because game was hard. I mean, I guess that game was fun for you. You had money on it, so you enjoyed every second of that game.
Oh, yeah, I was rubbing my homie's face. I was like, oh, I told you.
Sailor's average is at 62K. Bitcoin has never gone underneath the price where the president was elected in the halving year, which was 69K, 69.8.
Damn, his average is pretty high. With that average, I'm thinking Bitcoin's gonna have a fair price of 30,000. He's gonna lose half his money. Let's go.
It'll be the first time it ever goes down under election day. That to me isn't like cemented in stone, right? That's not something that if it breaks, I'm like, oh, the 4-year cycle's broken. That's just one of those, like, either a coincidence or, you know, more of a bug than a feature. So I finished writing down everything for that strategy I was telling you about. I just got to run it through some sort of formatting. I got to make it digestible. I'll post it by tomorrow. I want to make 2 versions of it. I want to make a beginner version and more of like an advanced version. There's couple of extra tools and filters and stuff you can use if you kind of know what you're doing versus somebody that's brand new. Let's go Bitcoin. Dominance looks like it wants to drop down another level here.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
I more than doubled my position in virtuals on these dips.
What's the ticker? What's the ticker, and why are you so confident in that?
Virtuals?
Yeah.
Because it's the base tech behind all of the successful AI agents right now. So it's like a picks and shovels play on AI agents.
What's the ticker?
Virtuals.
Oh, just VIRTUALS.
Yeah.
Oh. Hmm.
Down like 53% for the week. So it was too tempting to not swing at. My hardest hold right now, to be honest with you, is Toncoin. That's the one I'm on the fence about. And the reason I'm on the fence is because I almost can promise you how this is going to work. I'm going to sell it and move into something else, and then ton is going to go absolutely stupid for some reason. Just has that vibe to it. And there's no technicals behind that at all. That's just pure instinct. So I think even if I do reduce my position, I'm going to keep a little bit of ton. I've just seen the effect that ton can have when one of those games hits. You know, and all we need is, you know, AI agent integration on ton or something for that blockchain and just go nuts again. Or whatever narrative. It's so easy to adopt any narrative onto ton. Because their daily active users are ridiculous. But it's been a difficult hold, right? It hasn't done anything for a while. Yeah, I know, Raj. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's what the market's waiting for. Just waiting for me to sell it so they can buy it and send this thing to the moon. Where do I see Bitcoin in 2030? I like a good macro question. Not gonna lie. Well, let's see. Let's keep all the moon boy shit out of it, and let's just say that we stay on the same path of diminishing returns that we have right now, right? Let's pretend that nation states don't start accumulating Bitcoin at crazy percentages and, you know, whatever. So that would give us, right, one more bull market, basically. So from the top of the first bull to the top of the second bull, 3,600%. Top of that to the next was 256%. Top of this one to what we're expecting now is only about 100%. So let's have that. Let's have that and say that we get to 150. A 50% increase should take us somewhere around 250,000, give or take. Let's call it 250,000 and leave a wide gap for error between 225 and 250. And again, that's ignoring the whole idea of nation states buying in, nation state game theory kicking in, Bitcoin power law. Yeah, Kathy Wood's got some out there numbers. She definitely likes to shoot high. I think that's more of an effort to control sentiment than anything else, though. Some of her numbers, even for this bull market, were kind of crazy. Listen, when you're investing other people's money, you can be a little relaxed with your targets, right? When you're investing your own money, you better be a little tighter with it. Because she can afford to be wrong, right? But we can't. Yep, you're absolutely right about that, Bing Bong. That's why every time I hear somebody talk about a Grayscale ETF, I don't get the same feeling they do. Like everybody's all excited about this ADA ETF. If Grayscale gets that, they're selling off every ADA that they have. The same way they did to ETH, the same way they did to Bitcoin. And they wouldn't be asking for an ETF if they weren't already holding. Pretty sure they already offer ADA products of some sort. That's just their game plan. They come in, they've got high fees on the products that they have before ETFs. ETFs come in. Everybody else outdoes them with the fees. People leave to go to their products instead of Grayscale's. So what Grayscale did with Ethereum is instead of lowering their fees, they offered the Bitcoin, the Ethereum mini with less fees. But people that were in the main fund still had to sell off to buy the mini. So who knows? Maybe the third time is a charm and they figure out that it's way easier to just reduce their fees from the jump and be competitive. But it all seems like a money grab on Grayscale side.
Have you ever heard of the Rainbow Trends indicator?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like
Have you used it?
EMA ribbon basically, sorts.
Yeah, kind of gives like a signal.
Yeah, I mean, there's one that I use for momentum, but I just rarely. I think I have it saved as a favorite, but
Like there's one there, it's called rainbow-trends.com, but it's like a paid one.
there's one that I have called the Rainbow Lux. That's the Lux Algo one, but that's not the one I'm thinking about. This one, the best rainbow
I
chart.
think it's
It looks cool, you know. It does give you some actionable data, but I like to be more specific with my EMAs. And then the Lux Algo one is probably a bit more detailed. Oh, okay, that's this one. That's the Rainbow RSI. So it's like a RSI, like a RSI with a heat map. That's not what I was thinking. Something completely different.
the one I mean is like a paid one, and it's I think it's based on order flow. It uses like different colored candles to indicate if whales are buying or selling.
Oh, okay.
But I'd rather just understand how it all works, because I remember you said there is no indicator that's just gonna tell you when to buy and when to sell.
No. The most important thing is to understand when you're in a ranging versus a trending market. Right? In a ranging market, no indicator in the world is going to save you from false signals.
So what are we in right now?
Well, for the most part, we're trending, right? But if you're down on the micro, right? Like if you were trying to trade the 5-minute.
Yeah, these last hours were probably more ranging.
And you're trending, yeah, like you're trending this range, right? You know, what you really want to pay attention to are your EMAs, right? If your EMAs are running parallel to each other, especially your 50 and your 200, then you know that you're ranging, right? If you were to take signals here, I mean, you'd be in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. But if you notice the angle, right? So one of the things I'm working on is I'm doing that 5-minute scalp strategy, but I'm trying to add some tools to help new people understand if we're ranging or if we're trending. And one of them that's used a lot is EMA trend angle. Right, so you would take your angle tool. Again, this is why I want to make a more advanced one and then one for beginners, because this isn't something that I see beginners doing, or even, I don't want it to be analysis paralysis. Right, the difference between the two, I've back tested both of them, and the difference between the advanced and the beginner one is the win-loss on the advanced is somewhere between 65-70%. The win-loss on the advance is like 65, is like 70 to 75%. So you're squeezing out another 10% in your win-loss potential. But that 10% might not be worth the analysis paralysis that comes with new people going through the extra steps of, you know. So that's what's my hesitation now, is just trying to come out with the best possible ranging measure. Where the hell is my angle tool? Oh, here we go, trend angle. Right, so you take 10 volume candles. Let's say you're here, you're trying to figure out, you're underneath, you're trying to figure out if you should take the next signal here. Right, so you take 10 candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you drop your trend tool. Yeah, like a 3.8 degree trend. Right, that doesn't work for what you're looking for. And you're like, okay, well then when do you know to get in then? Like, when do you know that it is a signal you should pay attention to? Well, when you're underneath here and you're starting to pop up and you see your 5 EMA cross over your 50 and you're waiting for that 13, now you do the same thing. Now you go and you take your trend tool or your angle tool and you look at the last 10 candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you run it forward and you see your trend is changing now, right? And as the trend changes, your angle gets steeper, right? Which gives you more confirmation versus a flat EMA.
I would think the tricky part is when you're in a ranging market and then it goes into trending.
Well, that's what I mean. Like your first signals are going to be your 50 EMA curling up instead of coming down. Right? If you look at this signal here, why wasn't this a good signal to take? The EMA crossed, but why wasn't it a good signal to take? Well, your 200 is running flat underneath, and your 50 EMA is coming down into that. Like, you haven't even curved up on your 50 yet. Where here, you're starting to curve up already. Your 200's curving up. You got your 13 signal. And then you start to get vectors. That's
Can you see
very different than all of this price action.
Can you see the curve before the signal comes?
Yeah, I mean, you're once you cross, you're waiting for one candle of confirmation, right? So you've got your one candle of confirmation here closing above, and you can already see the angle changing, especially on the 50.
Yeah.
And then you just make sure that your stacks are right. Your 5 EMAs on top, your 13s in the middle, your 50s at the bottom. That's bullish sentiment. That's a bullish confirmation, and that's what you want to trade into. When that changes, that's when you start to worry. When that stack changes, 5, 13, 50, when it starts to look 13, 5, 50, right? Or 13, 55. And then the opposite for the way down, right? On the way down, you want it to be your 50, your 13, and your 5. That's how you know that you've got bearish momentum and that, you know, your short trade is valid. And then another tool you could also use would be your Bollinger Bands. Right? You don't want to trade when it gets narrow. When it gets narrow like this, you know that you're ranging. When it starts to expand, right? You see right as your 5 and your 13 cross, your Bollinger Bands are starting to expand. That's all confirmation that you're going into a trend. You just want to stay out of those super tight zones, right? These super tight zones. But again, like I said, for new people, a lot of this is analysis paralysis. By the time they go through all of that, they go through all those checkpoints, and you know what I mean? Like they go through that whole checklist. Price has gotten away from entry. Which is why if you just pay attention to the 3, the 5, I mean the 5, the 13, and the 50, and make sure that at least directionality you're going in the right direction, right? All of your EMAs are facing up. There's also trend trackers for these EMAs that'll literally put a straight line shooting off of the end, and you can see the angles changing until you get used to actually watching for that. Yeah, we do need Dom to go down, definitely. Hopefully we respect this lower high and just keep it pushing. Hold on, I got y'all. I just got to increase the size of this magnet down here. All right, we'll be good now. Let me make sure that we're aimed in the right direction too. Yeah, buddy. I got you, Sean. Sometimes you gotta cheat, bro. When Dom wants to act stupid, you just gotta break the rules. Give it a couple whacks. You don't think that's big enough? There we go. Oh, look, here's that EMA ribbon I was talking about. Maybe I'll implement this somehow in the strat. So you can set up the EMAs to whatever you want them to be here. EMA length. But what it does is it shows you where your EMA ribbon is on different time frames, right? Not different time frames, but different EMA numbers, different lengths, which in turn is basically different time frames. And the direction that they're facing, right? If they're uptrending or if they're starting to flip. And you'll see when price starts to roll over, you'll see them start to go red, right? And start to cut each other off. I'll leave it on for a second. Let's go down to lower time frames. Okay, see, they're already, hold on. I want you to see them flip from green to red. It also shows you once you get separation from the EMAs, right? You know, mean reversion, these gaps need to fill. Either price needs to come down to the EMAs or the EMAs need to come up to each other. You got your first EMA, your fastest EMA already turning red here. I'll be right back. Hold on. I literally just stepped away for a second, but what's going on? See how EMAs are starting to flip now in the 5 minute.
So it's not really looking like we're gonna get that 100K move today.
I honestly don't want it to be in one day. That's what I was saying earlier. I much rather build support and move and build support and move. No, yeah, I'm sure I've been in and out, but my schedule has been kind of erratic. I'm trying to be on for when Bitcoin actually moves, but that means I have to be on in UK session, which is unfortunate for my sleep schedule. I did take my pre-workout though, so there's no turning around now. Yeah, Yuski, but like I'm actively trading, so it's a little difficult to find time to trade, do research, and then also edit YouTube videos and still have somewhat of a regular life. I don't know how these other YouTubers do it. Oh, I'm lying. I do know how they do it. They're not trading. They're not trading, or they got research teams. But nah, don't ever worry about asking the same question twice, bro. Because there's always gonna be somebody in here that hasn't heard it, you know. During the bear market, though, that's definitely on my plan of things to do when there's a little bit more free time.
How's ETH looking, bro?
Doesn't look too bad. We're still holding that uptrend that we were looking for on the macro, and we got a bullish engulfing today, so not bad. Slow and steady.
There's a lot of talks everywhere how that thing is being suppressed by the whales.
Now, right now that they're almost ready to start telling you it's bullish again.
That's what I've been telling them. Like Dbloc's been telling us that for a year.
And it's the same people that have been telling you that ETH is garbage that are going to start telling you it's been suppressed and it's just suppression. Like, really? Because you convinced me this shit was garbage and I haven't touched it. Now you're telling me it's being suppressed for the big move.
Check the weekly RSI on the ETH, if you could.
Weekly looks even better, bro. Look at that. I'll look at the RSI right now, but look at how that wick closed on that uptrend. That's such a beautiful thing. Oh, I don't have my right here.
Isn't there an update coming for Ethereum?
They just passed one.
We were talking that about it earlier. That inverse head and shoulder on weekly looks broken, but it could be a cup and handle now.
The weekly still looks like we're trending. See, so for me with the RSIs, when we're inside this middle range, this purple range, a bit more of a ranging. I mean, of a trending market, right? It's these expanses that we get above when everybody starts to freak out saying we're oversold. That's where you really get the big parabolic movements, right? Like we got above 75 here and then had 4 weeks of green candles, after coming from this nasty ranging shit. Let me see the monthly on this. The daily. Yeah, that's nice. That daily RSI looks nice, and we're about to get the cross at macro support during what were probably the highest levels of FUD for ETH when we had this drop. I like the setup, bro. I can't lie. And it's not just because I've got .eth in my name or anything. Sure. Yeah, no days off, Bing Bong. Try to squeeze in some time off in between the days, but I can't spend the day away from the charts. And if I'm at the charts, I'm going to be in here with y'all. So. Just know if I'm away from the charts, it's usually not by choice. This is my happy place. Yeah, that's fair, Moonshine. Between 7 and 10, I think 7 being the base case and 10 being the bull case. My bear case would be somewhere around 5. And that's if just horribly underperforms for the entire rest of the run.
You see that Samsung RC Arc, man, $1,700. That's God.
That's the
A 55-inch, yeah.
the vertical one, right? The one that they always show vertical.
Yeah, the biggest one, right?
I've already come up with a dream setup with that. Three of them vertical, in like a wrap around would be a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I seen 3 of them set up on YouTube. It is nice, man. I was measuring, man. That thing would be humongous on my desk.
The problem with those, honestly, is how far you have to sit away from them. That's a lot of screen.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as having a TV for a monitor, right? Like, some of them are good. Some of the new ones, the latency is super low on them. But you're literally sitting right up on the television. Unless you just rearrange your desk configuration and shit. Or you have some sort of like couch desk set up, which would be kind of dope, honestly. 75-inch with a couch desk setup, little roll-up desk. Whenever you're on the charts, but you're not super like dialed in.
It is like the perfect width for 3 monitors, man. When you have it vertically, split it in 3. It's like perfect. Because an ultra wide, they're what, 14.5 inches wide. That thing's 46.
3 guns, those are vector candles. Right, so that shows an increased tick volume inside the candle. And that tick volume increase comes from market maker deciding to match trades. So we watch it sort of for a fingerprint that market maker is active.
It's the newer model that's that cheap too. The older model's more money.
The neon green ones and the red ones have 200% the tick volume of the last 10 candles. And the blue and purple ones have 150% the tick volume of the last 10 candles. So think of blue and purple as green and red vector candles that didn't get enough tick volume to flip completely. We trade towards those gaps. Right? Market maker jumping in, matching those orders, pushing price through the order book creates gaps in the order book. We trade towards those gaps. Like right now, if we break the 50, we're coming down to clear this vector. Yeah, some of the new TVs deal with that though. Some of the new TVs have like pixel shift that keep things from burning in. Like they just like judder the pixels every once in a while or shift the pixels over every once in a while to keep them from getting burned in.
That's for OLED though, right? I don't think that thing is
Yeah.
OLED, is it, Doc?
I'm not sure. I'm not. I think the price would be way higher if it was.
Yeah. $1,700, man. That's God. That's so tempting.
No, I think Link is gonna do well. Link is getting picked up too.
Mini LED.
If Link doesn't do at least a 3 to 4x, I would be disappointed. That would be my bear case. All right, so we get to see this vector fill in real time. It's a good time to ask that question about the gaps. So what happens, right, is people want to go long here on futures and on spot. And the market maker says, all right, boom, you want to borrow some money to go long, or you need me to buy, or you need me to sell you coins so that you can go long. Then they'll go long right there, and market maker at the very same point puts a short position in. Right, so these vectors are basically full of short positions that are placed by the market maker. So he gave you money, he provided money to the market to push the market up. And this is how he pays himself. Right, so the trick is to take the money, take the push, but the second you see the market maker sort of jump out of the play, retail takes over, and they can't push over, then you know that market maker is probably going to pay himself, and you don't want to be the one that pays him. Right, so they'll come down, they'll fill all of these orders, market maker will get all that money that he put back in the game here, and then they'll run it again. But we've got to break this EMA first. So every time you see a vector, just imagine a grid like that. Right? If we come back here to this old vector, same thing. People wanted to go short, so market maker gave them the money to go short. Right? The entire way down. Right? So just imagine that gridded all the way down, and then what does price do? Comes back up, he pays himself on all those longs, leaves a bunch of shorts behind, and then runs the play again. And it's not like market maker's not out to like wreck you, right? The point is, I gave y'all money to get something accomplished. Y'all didn't get accomplished what needed to be accomplished. For market maker, the only reason he's putting money into the game is so that retail can push up through these liquidations. If they're not able to make it happen, if there's not enough sentiment to make it happen, then I'm going to need that money back.
Is that your cat?
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got an outside cat, but he just disappeared for 3 days, so I've got him locked in the house now, and he's not having it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Crypto kitty.
A shitcoin? Say you don't have shitcoin? Was that Drew?
Nah, shitcoin passed, man. Poor
Oh,
shitcoin.
sorry.
Nah, it's cool. He had some heart condition. They said that it was genetic.
That's the one that was placing orders for you, right?
Yeah. Shitcoin used to go wild on my keyboard. Drew, so far we're playing it by momentum, which means we're just watching this 50 EMA, right? We don't have confirmation of momentum shift yet. We had a bit of a sell-off there, but nothing to freak out about. If that does break, we've got the 200 underneath, that vector gap in the middle, but market maker will leave this for later if he needs to, which is kind of what I'm hoping that they do. What I'm looking for, just to refresh anybody that got here, is our W to play out into this vector gap. Right, we got above that 800 on the 15-minute, but we've got to hold it. If we can get above our trapped longs past this supply, then I'm going to be exiting my positions and playing a retest of that break, right, of this bull flag. If we hold support, that'll be my heaviest entries, right? Because after that, we're going all-time high, in my opinion. But we've got to hold this together. This can still fall apart, right? We're not out of the danger zone yet, but it's building out to be a pretty nice play if everything goes the way it should. But right now we're in a if this then that sort of scenario, right? So less predicting, more reacting to what the market's showing us. Try to stay out of the way because they're definitely trying to shake a bunch of people out here. Problem is you don't ever know that the shakeout's over until it's too late to buy. Right? So if you don't buy when it's still scary, if you don't buy when you still have that fear of the shakeout, and you wait till everybody's confident, by that time you miss the bottom on all your coins.
I think I missed what your hammer and magnet are over there on dominance. What are those about?
Dominance, we're trying to do what we can do. We have no control over dominance, so I thought I would cheat a little bit.
I like it.
Thought I would cheat and try to manipulate the market.
Make it happen. Has it worked yet?
Yeah, we had a good little reaction here. We got our first drop out of our M pattern, and then we popped up, but we did put in a lower high, so seems to be affecting a little bit. For a TA guy, dominance is one of the most frustrating charts. Because you could really dial it in, but you'd have to do TA on 12 other alts, and they all honestly all look the same at this point. So it's really just ETH. ETH is what we're waiting for to really put a massive dent into this thing. Just take the gap already, man. Just pull the band-aid. A pre-workout is kicking in, but I kind of want to see this vector gap get taken before I go. Todd, I kind of feel the same way about ETH that I do about Doge. Right? I don't have the highest level of conviction on ROI. But the one thing I'm not going to let happen are for either one of those things to go crazy without me having some after all this time, right? So like I'm hedging against the FOMO, basically. And honestly, the ETH play for me is easy, right? I'm not ready to go into low caps or mid caps yet. And there's several ETH projects that I want to pick up. So it's easier for me just to sit all that in ETH right now. Even if it's underperforming, it's performing better than these alts do when they take a bath. All right, 3 guns. You see how we're coming down through that vector now and clearing those shorts? Market maker's paying himself on those shorts. By the time he gets to the bottom, he'll have all that money. And then we'll have to see if they go after these 200x liquidations underneath. Or if it holds. Thanks for the sub, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome. Look, you see my OCD showing itself on the chart. Look at how those targets inside the vector gap are co-equal distances from each other and they were hand-drawn. My brain is crazy, bro. When you go to the doctor and they want to fix it. Fix it. I want to amplify it. I'm trying to boost it. I'm trying to fix it. Let's ramp it up. Let's see what we can do with this thing. All right, so pink vector, right? Means market maker starting to build longs in this in these positions. Gonna start to set his long grid now. Doesn't mean it doesn't keep going down. It just means that he feels like this is a good spot to start setting longs. He could set longs all the way down to 96.7. So doesn't necessarily mean it's a go signal when you see it. Yeah, I hear you, Todd. I mean, even when I go full shift, I plan on probably still being 35% Bitcoin. Even when I shift fully into alts. That's probably a higher percentage than any other bull market. And it's just because of, I mean, we really don't know. Right? If we do get that strategic reserve and we start getting some intense like game theory, nation state game theory, it could still send. And I still want to sort of protect the I want to protect the portfolio against craziness we've been seeing. Give me a second, I'll be right back. That might have been it. That's the 15-minute 50 coming back down to what we need to hold support at. And we already shrunk that vector gap all the way down to nothing, basically. The difference in tick volume, MVP. The colored candles have 200% the tick volume of the last 10 candles. Are you in the Discord? If you go on the Discord channels, there's a couple of PDFs in there about the vector candles and the market maker. I'm slowly adding to the research section on the Discord. Yeah, it basically just shows that the market maker's in matching trades, right? That's what makes the tick volume go so high. So think of the hollow candles as retail candles and think of the colored candles as market maker candles. They just help give us targets to aim towards. All right, hopefully I could get to the gym and be back before this thing does anything crazy, but we hold the 50, we're good. If we don't hold the 50, we really want to hold the bullish trigger. We don't want to come down underneath here. So between the bullish trigger at 97 and that demand zone at 96.8, that's where we want to hold up. We come down into this vector, we're going to start breaking this pattern apart, and we don't want that. As long as we hold up and we get above this downtrend, we should be good for a push into at least high 99s. We'll see. We haven't... I'd have to assume the false move was down if we don't free the trap longs by the end of today, Galactic, right? Because there's still false move Monday. So this could easily just be a deviation, the false move up, freeze the trap longs, and then 3-day down. Which isn't the worst case scenario for me, right? We got two scenarios here that can play out. Let's say the false move isn't in yet, and this is the false move Monday. Take out these trap longs, and then a 3-day downturn back to this breakout. Hold the breakout, Thursday midweek reversal, break out of there. Right, that's option 1. That's if the false move is up. Option 2 is we don't break these trap longs by today, and we go into Tuesday underneath the trap longs. Then we have to make the assumption that this was the false move, which means that we have 2 more days to climb. Right? In that case, if that's the way it works, then we'd see a slow climb up Tuesday, Wednesday, get above there on Wednesday, clear these liquidations, and then Thursday our midweek reversal will come down and we'll retest that break. Maybe put in our trap lows, weekend trap, and then we'll start the dance all over again. Either way, my plan is to take profits when we get above these trap longs. Right? The question is, does it happen in the next 9 o'clock? Does it happen in the next 3 hours, or does it happen in the next 3 days? Yeah, the scenario for Bitcoin going down was what I was talking about earlier. If we start to break our levels here, if we get underneath the 50, can't hold this bullish trigger, can't hold this demand, come down into this vector gap, we start to break apart this bullish structure. At that point, we have to worry about holding these lows. Right? We haven't put in a higher low yet. But we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there, right? For right now, everything still looks good. Momentum looks good. But yeah, there's definitely, we're not out of hot water yet. Right? We're not at the part yet where we can just throw in a bunch of money and walk away and go play Call of Duty.
I hope everyone watching is appreciating like the level of detail that goes into this channel that Dbloc does, because this is available nowhere on the internet. Like, this is next level stuff that he does.
I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I jump on duty sometimes, MVP. I just haven't had time lately, to be honest with you. All right, I'm gonna need y'all to shower, y'all. I appreciate the support. Y'all, you can leave the TV on, but I'm gonna need you guys in chat to shower. At least during the weekend trap, you know? You can't take advantage of a good shower during the weekend trap, then what's the weekend trap good for? It's got a point. Water's not free. Yeah, that was a nice retest of the 50 EMA on the 15. Little stopping volume candle. Recovery of that vector imbalance. Nice clean little move here. Got 12 minutes left. We'll see if this goes bullish engulfing, then we'll probably break that 800. Yeah, I hear you. This vector gap up here needs to be dealt with. 99 to like 99.7. We got 90 people in here and 28 likes. That ratio is crazy. If that was on the chart, it would be like a downtrend. See if we can make this thing go parabolic real quick.
I'll go on YouTube just to push the like button.
Let's go. Yeah, I don't like when it's not even. It feels like a lower high to me. Feels like I should be shorting the channel when I see the ratio all screwed up.
It's market manipulation.
Hey, it looked like a little bullish engulfing here quicker than I thought. Now let's go green vector just to add insult to injury. Nice, we just 2x the likes on that last 1 minute candle. Let's go. Yeah, for me, MVP, it's like a cost benefit analysis, right? I'll look at the vector gap. I'll see how many liquidations there are to get us there. Basically, how cheap is the ride going to be for market maker to clear his vector? Right? Are there liquidity pools down there? Are there liquidations down there? Is the sentiment already bad? Right? So all market maker has to give you is one red candle and then retail just jumps in. So some of it is instinct. A lot of it, like, to boil it down, is a business, right? So they've got a job they have to do. They need to go fill some orders. But if you can do it the cheapest way possible, then that's probably how you get the corner office, right? The market maker. That's how you get the promotion. So I constantly look at it and judge what's cheaper, right? What's a cheaper move? Is it cheaper to go up or is it cheaper to go down? Are you fighting against sentiment? Are you fighting against momentum? Or are you just going with the flow? That vector gap was really cheap to go down, right? When you pull away from the 50 EMA, if you can't break highs, you usually have mean reversion, comes back down to the 50. So if you already have a technical reason to come back down to the 50, that vector gap right there it basically cost them nothing. And you see how there's no vectors on the way down? They didn't have to pay a single dime to pay themselves on that position. Retail did it for them. So yeah, it still boils down to support and resistance, right? You still need your traditional TA. Support, resistance, patterns. Patterns are important because patterns control sentiment. Right? If market maker wants to go up and he can draw a nice bullish flag that everybody recognizes, then as soon as it breaks, people jump into position and they help push that in the direction that he wants it to go. Makes the move cheaper for him. Nah, I'm getting ready to go now. I'm already standing up. I know the pre-workout's hitting because I'm in full like stand-up desk mode right now. All right, so we know what to watch, right? Let's get rid of this vector gap. That's already gone. We need to hold that 50. And then we've got that downtrend and this supply right here at 98.2 or 98.3 to absorb. We move the chart and make sure we got everything in the playing field here. All right, I'll be back in a bit, guys. Trade safe. Wait for confirmation.
Look at Litecoin flying. This is a few alts that have a chance of being the next ETF. Doge is up there too. But Litecoin is leading. Get Litecoin. Jeez. Dominance dropping too. Bitcoin's pushing too. 98. I guess they're having a Litecoin summit.
Hammer and magnet strike again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back from the gym. See what's going on here.
You're gonna have to move your magnet. It's about to connect.
Yeah, we can
The hammer.
take advantage of it.
Finally. I was getting scared. Took damn 3 days to get over here.
What's it doing, E-Mad? What's it doing?
Going up and down and doing nothing. Keep coming back over here. Giving you a chance to enter on a wick down, and that's about it.
Where are
If
you
it
at
even
now?
lets
Where,
you fill.
were you at on your last trades? What do you play with? Shorts? or
I'm
longs?
right under here, right under that trend line, like a fool from days ago.
What you thinking, Dbloc?
I'm thinking it's doing what it was
Waiting to win.
told.
Waiting for the 100,000 range so I can be paid, and then I can go short.
Yeah, I just bought some more ETH before it took off there.
I wonder, the Litecoin summit is $84. Could you purchase that with Litecoin?
When is the Litecoin summit? I need to look at Litecoin.
It's in May, I guess.
That might be a nice run up between here and this.
Mm-hmm. Announcing Litecoin summit May 29th and 30th.
Dbloc, you're saying all-time high for Bitcoin. You mean like on this run up or the next one?
No. Hopefully not. That would be worst case scenario if this thing takes off and goes to all-time highs right now.
Not today, but like on this weekly move up.
No. I want to slowly build out of here. I want it to be a multi-week sort of deal. Let's get a couple of weekend traps stacked up, right? As long as the next weekend trap is higher than this weekend trap, we won for the week. And then we'll focus on the next weekend trap and just watch those levels. The thing is, we want to build enough support to where they can't even consider coming back down to those ranges because it'd be too expensive to get through all that support.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you pulling up that Litecoin chart. Yeah, please do. I need some expert TA. I've been in that since the dollar or 100.
It's $1? Well,
$100. Messing with my decimals. My bad.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Litecoin.
Yep.
Virtuals is doing great. That's another great buy-in from recent buy-in.
Where you go here?
Nice, good shit, Roko. Oh, Litecoin. Got another Litecoin. Already worked. Cardano's still reaching up for that vector gap on its news.
There's a few alts. Cardano, Doge. Doge is in second place. Litecoin, Doge.
I hear a
Yeah,
bunch of American companies is what I hear. Yeah, so this is the Litecoin chart that we were looking at. We finally got that breakout. Freaking multi-year symmetrical. Look at this thing. That's a weekly chart. And we were looking at how it was holding its 382 here. It looks really nice.
That's amazing. Yeah, I was wondering why it was so violent.
And it got some ETF news and shit like that too. So 3x to all-time highs. Measured move, if you get the complete measured move, would be insane, but I'm not shooting for that. Be a 13x.
Yeah. Well, we need to get there.
I wouldn't be shooting for that. This for me, I'll play by time, right? So this for me, I'll just put my I'll put my bull market indicator on, my 4-year cycle indicator, and just take profits accordingly. Litecoin, just like most utilities, tends to top out early in its phase. Meaning if Bitcoin tops out here at the end, Litecoin tends to top out early. Right? The more utility, just think like the more utility to play, the safer the people trading it. So the less risk that they're willing to take, like XRP. Look, the XRP topped out early. If you waited until Bitcoin topped out before you took profit, you probably gave back about 30% off the top. Funny because coming into this same range, XRP dumped in 2021. Pretty similar. But by the third quarter here, it was getting ready to top out. Actually, no, I'm lying. By the second, it topped out on the second.
Are these shades quarters?
No, they are. I see, I can't remember what I set them to. They are Yeah, roughly about 50 days, give or take. Month and a half. You get more of them on the monthly. Monthly is really how
Okay.
you want to watch it. And as these go getting darker and darker, you go going more into your Bitcoin, right? Or how much, if you're looking at a Bitcoin only trade, this would be how much of your Bitcoin do you take profit on. So you're scaling out of your Bitcoin position. But we're looking at XRP. XRP, like I said, tops out pretty early. And it's not just to pick on XRP, it's any sort of utility. It does the same thing. If we look at XLM, where
I always thought Litecoin tops last.
From what I remembered, it was it pumped first and last.
Yeah, I've heard people use Litecoin as like a top indicator.
last time it topped out early, it had a bit of a comeback, but it never got back to where it was.
Ah, yeah, so it had like a second pump.
Yeah. Trying to find an older Litecoin chart. Poloniex probably has, yeah. So 2018, it topped out at the end, right around where Bitcoin topped out. But 2001, it topped out early. Absolutely insane.
Maybe we can get another one of those.
Last bull market we cut off early though, right? Isn't that what you were saying?
Yeah, last bull market on Litecoin we topped out early. This bull market, Litecoin, life was different after this. Put it like that. Yeah, I'll look at Beam. Actually, I need to look at Beam. Where either you still believe in Beam or you don't, but if you do, decent prices. I picked up some of those. Honestly, I don't even think you need to shoot for more than all-time highs. And Beam's never had a merit circle doesn't count. Its history and merit circle and all that is, you can basically ignore that history. But just to get back up to our local high is about a 10x. Yeah, Leighton. People sleep on Beam. Beam is severely undervalued.
Where you going, Bitcoin 98?
Bitcoin's gonna go fill this vector gap so we can finally get this measured move off. We need to get above this supply though, and then there's not much stopping us. We're gonna have to move this magnet down. Come on, baby.
Hopefully it doesn't shoot up like it did last time we caught a break.
Yeah. I want to come up, grab this vector gap, maybe pop up a little higher. I don't mind freeing these trap longs. What time is it? Let's see if we can make this as okay. It's past Monday. All right, we can do whatever we want now. I'm gonna play this as a 3-day up, anyways, unless we go too high right now.
A long time. I'd like to see dominance
Yeah,
break 60.
you see the manipulation, Leighton. Don't tell nobody, but we had to make something happen, bro. Enough sitting on the sidelines just waiting for something to happen.
We've knew it. We know that you're the market maker, Dbloc. We've been talking about this. That's why you always leave.
Not at the gym.
These are the tools that the market makers use. A hammer. So if we get Bitcoin moving up, but slowly up, while dominance goes down and ETH pumps, that's like the alt season we all want, right?
Yeah. ETH outperforming Bitcoin, but Bitcoin still moving up as dominance goes down. The move on ADA brick seems like a bit of buy the rumor, sell the news right now, right? Jump in, grab some of that liquidity while it's buzzing. Yeah, it's speculation, but there's money to be made there because of that. But because it's speculation, I think it's going to be a sell the news. Just like ETH ETF, just like Bitcoin ETF, right? All the pumps that we had going into it were the anticipation of it, and then the announcement, and then after that, it just fizzled out. It fizzled out. So I wouldn't be mad at that play. Go in, grab some ADA money, and then put it into something else. Make up for some of these losses.
When is the news gonna come? Could be any day, huh?
What happened?
When is the news gonna come? That's the thing. When?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into it tonight and see what the rumors are exactly, as far as time wise. But we usually get a couple weeks of the buzz before anything official comes through. So listen to this. Got it on my other screen. So one of my screens is hooked up to my other PC for the research PC, and I can't stream. Hold on, let me see if I can send it. I want to read it directly from the tweet so I don't misquote it. So this is from Ethereum Foundation, Treasury update. Ethereum Foundation has set up a new multi-sig, a 3 of 5 multi-sig wallet. They gave us the address of the wallet. An OP has initiated a send of 50,000 Ether. But be patient due to the signing delays. LTF will use this new wallet to participate in the DeFi ecosystem. Blah blah blah. Anyways, the TLDR, ETH Foundation finally figured out they don't have to sell their ETH. They're sending it to Aave for yield. So that suppression that we've been talking about this whole time, all the money that was used to suppress it to keep it low so everybody can get on board, is moving into staking, or at least a good portion of it, which means less sell pressure, which means it's going to be harder to keep this bad boy down.
I'm guessing I jumped in late there. I'm guessing you're talking about XRP. It's going to be so hard to keep down, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. For like the last hour, I've just been talking about all the benefits and.
Yeah, so I think I normally when you talk about XRP, you go on like a 2-hour rant. So I just wanted to make sure that's what you were talking.
No, I was talking about you. You missed the XRP talk earlier where I was saying it's close to where this thing tops out there in the bull market.
Oh God. How's it going, Dbloc? How's everybody doing?
Good, man. Good. No complaints.
Oh, that's funny. We say that stuff, and then freaking people take us serious sometimes.
No, I mean I'm kind of not lying. We were talking about how utility coins tend to top out earlier, in the cycle than other coins do, and XRP was just one of the examples.
I think XRP has some room, though. I mean, I don't think it's going to be like crazy blow off the top, but only because it dropped. Only because it dropped some.
Yeah, people don't realize, man. If you didn't get caught up in that drop and you got to buy it, that just added some excess to what you're gonna end up getting at the end of this all. Sure.
I guess ADA got some good news, and ADA was pumping a little bit.
Yeah.
A little 10%.
Grayscale,
I was trying to keep an eye on
ETF.
it. Yeah, I was trying to keep an eye on it, but I've been like busy, and then of course I took a little nap tonight.
Wow, Ida, look at that, huh? Wow. That thing did, since you first brought that up, it did over 10%, I believe.
Yeah, we just build it up today, and then tomorrow Jerome Powell gets on the mic and
Yeah, is that tomorrow?
knocks it all. I think tomorrow he's just testifying or whatever and doing something.
Great Scott.
And then once he does that, is Trump making announcements tomorrow about tariffs or something on steel and aluminum or something? I heard.
Steel and aluminum, yeah. It's funny on Twitter because he announced those tariffs on aluminum and Ethereum dropped. And one of the posts that's going viral right now, somebody posted the Ethereum chart and goes, "Is Ethereum made of aluminum?" Like, what the hell?
People just looking for a reason for Ethereum to drop, man.
What's going on, Dre?
Just can't break this.
It will. And everybody else will jump on board, and it's going to end up being one of the most hated rallies of this entire run, which is a big thing to say because we've already had a couple of hated rallies. But Ethereum's going to be the one to end them all. The short open interest on Ethereum is at just cataclysmic levels. If a single candle pierces into those liquidations, this thing is going to go.
The red ones?
Yeah.
And just get off the review show. Funny.
Doge getting a nice little. Everything's pumping a little bit here.
Mm-hmm. Doge is one that's on the list for an ETF. Doge is in second place.
Doge is technically an American coin too.
I'd just like to see Doge hit the dollar. I kind of wanted to see that even like when Bitcoin hit $1, just because when everything was down before November, I was like, this would be the time for Doge to make its move. You know, once the market cap gets up over like 100, I think it would be good, but didn't happen yet.
Dbloc, your magnet is working.
Yeah, so far so good.
Knock on wood.
Alright, let's check out old ADA chart. It's already played out, we can get rid of that. Right. We called that 42% drop after the, you know, after the festivities earlier this year. And we had these vector gaps down here that needed to be taken care of. On the daily is probably why it's not. Yeah, I see. On the daily, we only had it to there because this vector gap was already mitigated by that candle. Still got some work to do. This is the vector gap that we're going after now that I had on the other chart for ADA.
Is that the one to buy?
I'll buy these things when they're dead, y'all.
Not looking up that high yet.
No, but it could reject off the 50 and come back down, and then you'll be underwater because you chase. But if you, I mean, long term hold, it's on you. At the end of the day, we're talking about ADA. We're not really talking about something that's going to have massive multiples. But
I'll put leverage on it.
Decent.
I don't know. You know, the whole talk about multiples, to me, it doesn't really matter with leverage. You just need to find something that's going to keep on going up.
Okay.
Why do multiples matter when you have like 200x? Of course, if you, I mean, leverage
I was about to say, do you really
but
need me to answer that question?
I mean, it's just more risky. Isn't it better to put leverage on something that doesn't move like crazy up and down volatility? Like ADA or Bitcoin, really? Bitcoin.
Well, I mean, it's better than putting it on something like a shitcoin, yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. No point to put no leverage on no shitcoin. Just get the coin that you know is going to perform. If Bitcoin is outperforming everything, why not put it on that?
Or you just use leverage to short new launches.
Yeah, all day on that. If you can get to, if it's even on futures.
Yeah, you can try ox.fun. They have it's like a perp dex, and you
wow.
can short
Oh,
coins that are not
yeah.
on. You can short coins
Too
that are
much.
not on MXC.
It's too much for me.
Yeah, they only offer up to 10x, I think, on the new ones.
I could have shorted
But
Trump
like,
at 70 on weeks with 50x.
oh yeah,
So that's the type of opportunity I'm looking for a short. I don't have to deal with
if
none of
you
that
look
other
at
stuff. I
those,
don't gotta go. But
you look at those Solana coins, like these last weeks, most of them they run for like a day or two and then they dump. But yeah,
it's a lot
it's like
easier to short the top. Was it easier for you to short them at the top or buy them at the bottom?
yeah, it's almost impossible to buy them at the bottom because there's
It's impossible if
Exactly.
you're
numbers
That's
not
what
of
I
on
meant.
if you're not on dexes. It's impossible.
Exactly. So if you're not on the DEX, it's easier for you to short the top.
Even if you are,
But
because it's almost impossible because they get sniped and there's like insiders and they just run up super fast. But yeah, maybe like if we get an alt season, these meme coins might run for longer than a day or two.
yeah, that's something for spot. I would never put leverage on them on PopCat or nothing like that. Your spot trade is almost a leverage trade on those coins.
Yeah, true. Basically, these higher cap meme coins are like leverage positions on the underlying asset. Like Pepe is like a leverage position on ETH.
Oh, Pepe coin.
Popcat on Sol.
That's
82.
exactly my thesis
Wow.
for playing high market cap meme. The highest 1 and 2 market cap on each blockchain have captured 5 to 10x the liquidity that came into that blockchain.
I'm looking at some coins now. Starting to feel a little more confident. But I don't want nothing small.
I don't have to warn you,
What
right?
about
You
comp?
hear my warnings without me even having to say anything, right?
Oh yeah, I already know what
Okay.
you're gonna say. Believe me, it's
No,
embedded
because
in my head.
I hear 200x, and then I hear, okay, I'm getting confident now, and my bells and whistles start to go up. But I know you know, so as long as you hear me in your head, then I feel like I've done my job.
When I say confident, I'm talking about Solana.
Gotcha.
I'm talking about, I mean, at the most, maybe comp. Is that still down? 50 or 40?
So let's see what's left that has no token, a high TVL. So base is the big one, right? This is how I check for what I'm sort of waiting for when it comes to drops. Avantis, Linea. Linea is going to be big, but Linea, the problem with Linea is it depends on how they launch. I think Linea is going to drop with a super high valuation. It's going to screw everything up. But base would be the big one, and they still to this day say they're not dropping a coin, but I don't believe it. If anything, maybe they drop it during the next cycle. It's best for me if they don't. All they need to do is list Brett. All they need to do is list Brett, and I'll be happy. Well, there isn't a stat specifically for retail brick unit, but 85% of people either get to the end of the bull market at break even or at a loss. So that's 15% of people making money. Out of that 15% of people, you're going to have people that just barely did better than break even. Right? So maybe 5% of that 15 really made life-changing money. Which means you can't do what everybody else is doing. The trading volume on Hyperliquid. Jeez. Nuts, yo.
Damn, Litecoin went back to 130. Didn't even know that. That's a 30% gain.
They usually don't return for the next bull market. You get people that get mad like me, right? I got wrecked my first run, but it pissed me off. I think it's just probably my personality or whatever. I saw people around made a shit ton of money, and I lost it all. And I noticed that people knew it was going to go down. I was like, how did all these people know it was going to go down, but I didn't know it was going to go down? And then I started learning about the cycle and all that. But yeah, some people just walk away, bro. Some people just walk away with their tail between their legs, and they're like, screw this. You know, I'm going back to work. But we're so low down on the adoption curve, right? Like we haven't even started to hit the S curve. So unfortunately, I hate to say it, there's more than enough retail that can come in, get washed out, and it's not going to affect adoption. And the thing is that those people end up coming back, right? So people that got wrecked, they're like, screw crypto, it's a scam. And then when crypto hits 100K, when Bitcoin hits 100K again, they're like, all right, you know, let's try this again. Hopefully they learn something from the last one and they end up staying.
You see it now too, because all these like when these old altcoins pump, I would think that it's people who've been here already and they buy the alts that they already know.
Yeah, you can tell when they come back. Like when Sand ran and all of that old cycle shit, like about a year ago, started running out of nowhere. And that was right around when we started getting to 100K. When we broke all-time highs. Bitcoin breaks all-time highs. The news starts covering it. People from the old cycle that maybe made a little bit of money but went away for the bear market, they come back. They start looking at all the old shit that they were holding during the last cycle, and they remember last cycle's prices, and they look at the prices now and they just start pumping those things. But those people end up holding the bag, right? Because those coins aren't really the ones that are going to move. They'll end up shifting their positions later into something more current once they get caught up with what's going on. That's why it's important not to leave during the bear market. Because you come back in the bull market and you literally have no idea what's going on. You don't know what narratives are hot.
What were some of the coins that was really hot before we did this big dump?
AI agents. AIXBT, AI16Z, Luna, Vader, Virtuals, Swarms.
IXBT is already up 17% today.
They're all shaking and baking.
Oh, I can't go there.
Gotta buy these things when they're scary. They were super scary. I bought some AIXBT. That shit was down 70-something%. It's still down like 53% for the month, which is insane. But
I see Pepe coin 82 still.
Yeah. I can't buy anymore. I cut myself off. I can't buy anymore. I've got enough.
No more for you?
I've got enough. I can't keep doing it. I mean, it's not even that it keeps going down. I don't mind it. It's just the position size is getting.
You gotta be sick right now.
The position size is getting way bigger than it's supposed to. Be. Because imagine the profits that I took at the top. Imagine how many Pepe coin that bought me at 90.
What was the lowest buy you ever bought on it?
I'd have to go back and check.
Was it below 82?
Yeah. No, we're not down to like initial entries or anything. And aside from the ones that I have staked that are getting me based, I took profit on the other ones. The staked ones, I don't care. Right? Those are going to be in stake for a while anyways while I'm accumulating the based AI.
What is your honest opinion of me entering at 82?
I mean, it's a lot better than where we were. You know what I mean? We've set the clock back how
It went
long?
up to 8.
Like how many months ago was it at this price? You basically set the clock back a year almost on this thing.
Well, I saw it went up to $8 or $7.
Yeah.
And you said the brain thing's already going on, and they still haven't done the supply shock thing. Why aren't they doing
They're
anything?
not sold out on the brains yet, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they're not sold out on the brains.
How long do you think it'll be till they sell
I
out?
have no idea. AI's just got to pick back up. Just like anything, right? It's off narrative, so it's not sexy.
I know, but that's where I gotta go because I can't buy something.
Yeah, no, that's what we were talking about. Buy things when they're spooky.
That's why I'm thinking about going there. I'm looking at Fetch 74.
The safest thing I could tell anybody is there's 36 million coins. And while everybody's saying that there's not going to be an alt season because of all of these coins, let me just show you real quick why that's bullshit. So dominance only counts, or total market cap, I should say, only counts about 4,000 coins in the calculation that goes into total market cap, just so you know. So there's millions and millions and millions of coins that aren't counted in our total market cap, almost as if they don't even exist, right? So if only 4,000 are counted, or let's say 3,000, we can go down to even here, even where we're at. Oh, we're at 10,000. Okay.
TIA. Here's some of the coins I'm thinking about buying. TIA, Arbitrum, Immutable, 84.
Immutable out of those are the
Polygon,
ones
32.
that sticks out. Immutable Polygon might be a good move just because
okay.
of the popularity.
Optimism, SEI, PIS, Injective, Ronin, Maker, Cosmos. Don't want that. Stacks, ICP. These are all coins that are really starting to get. I want to get the shit that's crazy down. The top one is TIA, down 82%.
Yeah, but TIA hasn't really performed. I don't know.
Arbitrum, 75%.
Arbitrum is dependent on Ethereum doing its thing really heavily.
Oh, yeah.
Which isn't a problem. If you have faith, if you have faith in ETH, it's not a problem, but you have to know that.
We know it's going to come.
Yeah.
Then Immutable, 70%. Optimism, 68% down on the year. These are the ones to get to me. Then Polygon seems like an easy one, huh? 32 cents.
So what I was saying on this is that once you get past the second or third page, these coins are not pushing any real weight, right? I mean, literally, we're on the third page, and look at the list of coins, except for what maybe Zeta Chain, Raven Coin.
Where you at with Injective?
They're just not worth looking at, right? So
okay,
I would feel sort of a lot safer, a lot more confident telling people to pick their coins a small amount, right? We don't want 20 coins going into this. 10 or less. If you're new, closer to 5, the better. And just pick from the first 2 pages. First 2 pages. Don't gotta get crazy. Right? Top 200 cryptos.
I'm looking at top 100.
Even better. Even better. Because it is going to get spooky for alts that are outside of this. And some of them might go, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying some of them are going to come from behind. But your chances of picking the right coin out of this page that's going to make it onto page 2 Because what retail is not going to do is that they're not going to sit here and go through 2 or 3 pages. They're going to sit here and look at the first page. I'll tell you exactly what they're going to do. And these are the smart ones. They're going to come in. They're going to come to CoinMarketCap. They're going to look at the first page. They're going to say, okay, memes are hot. They're going to click memes. They're going to look at the top 100 memes. They're going to pick whatever they can find on their exchange that has the most zeros sitting in front of it. That's it. They're not getting creative. If your coin isn't on this first page of top 100 memes, you might as well just give me your money and let me do something with it, because
so Pepe should
you're shooting in the dark. Yeah, and even at the bottom, I mean, when you get, it's not like you have to go for the top market cap stuff. You still got some bullshit down here. You know what I mean? Crow with knife, and but at least put yourself in front of the eyes of retail, right? You don't want to have to make them go looking for you. And you can do this with every sort of, right? You go to AI agents, first page of AI agents, virtuals, AI16Z, AIXBT, Flaya, Griffin, Humans AI, ASI, Swarms, all the shit that we're talking about, Zero, bro. They're going to look at this list, and they're going to go to their exchange, and they're going to see what's available. And if it's not there, they're not going to go on YouTube and figure out how to jump on dexes. We got people that have been here for 2 years that haven't made the step to go and figure out how to jump on dexes. So I promise you that somebody that's brand new, that's only been in crypto for a month or 2, isn't going to do it either. We just got to play the last bit of this smart. Yeah, especially if you don't know, especially if you know nothing, right? Like when you were brand new, and somebody tried to talk you into creating a hot wallet and taking your seed phrase down and connecting it to a DEX and filling it with money, you're like, bro, you lost me.
All right, let me look at 200. Looking around now. See nothing on 200 that I want. Beam down 60%.
Lower low on dominance. We officially have a downtrend, at least on the 15-minute, right? Lower lows, lower highs, now a lower low.
Said MOG, like what, 3 weeks ago you said MOG.
I'm holding MOG. I took a bath on the first buys that I made on MOG, but I bought some more to make up for it.
I see. Where did you buy the low on that?
It was yesterday or the day before, so wherever we were.
Okay. So you're up like 7%, 9.517. They were at 9.5. So it's still, I'd be doing a damn good buy to buy now at 9.517 then. Because you thought it was a good buy or way before that.
Yeah.
Kind of judge, see.
Look into the project, bro. Just make sure when you're buying these things that you're going on Twitter, you're looking at it, you agree that looks like a good idea. That's the only thing that's going to make it easy for you to hold these things when they go down.
Yeah, that's a spot coin. Nah, these are. I gotta go back to top 100.
Let's say I wanted to trade the 5-minute strategy, and I'm using leverage, so it doesn't really matter which coin I pick, regarding what you said about like picking one where you don't mind holding it on spot, because I'm using leverage, right?
Yeah.
So I would just go on CoinMarketCap and look at the maybe top 20 coins, and then filter
by trading volume.
Look which one is in trending.
Yeah, look at the trading volume, and then find a good chart out of the ones that have the highest amount of daily trading volume.
And maybe not like the super low cap alts that are
whatever's moving, it doesn't matter, right? If you're trading with leverage, who cares? All you're worried about is that there's
I
volume
mean, if
coming
it's like
in, and
low
that it's
cap and not liquid.
yeah. Well, yeah. You don't. Yeah. No. It's you don't want to go too crazy with
Like
it.
pick out of the top 20, top 50, something
Mhm.
like that.
Do you know if the Arbitrum unlocks are finished?
Mm-mm.
No.
No, they unlock every month. They've been unlocking every month on the 4th, I believe, for the past year and a half, 2 years.
So that's probably why that coin is so low
Yep.
in TIA.
That's why. Yeah, that's high FTV, VC coin, low float, steady
Okay, so they're
unlocks.
out. I'm eliminating them. What about IMX?
I like IMX.
Is that all out?
I'm not sure. You might have to look that one up. Pull up token unlocks real quick. You just put it in the search and it pulls it up for you.
I know. I could just click it right here.
I'm just doing something on the side real quick.
I'm going. There I go. It's up from 80 to 84 today. That's because of this move. Ooh, it's pumping right now. Better go over there. I think that's the one. That's what I'm choosing. Either that or I really don't know if I want gaming shit.
Gaming is making a really big mistake right now. Traditional gaming. They're going back into the model of charging over $100 per game, while Web3 gaming is catching up in quality and providing free play-to-earn games. It's not going to end well for traditional gaming if they don't get their shit together. It might take some time, but they're going in the wrong direction.
All right, I think I'm going to Polygon. It's just too damn easy. It's completely trashed. The price not going nowhere. It seems like the ultimate suppression coin. Why in the hell does it not do anything? Oh, maybe not. I want something.
I like AVAX a lot, Irvin. The problem is that just the daily transactions are really low. No revenue coming out of there. Not a lot of sort of dev excitement. But I've always had good experiences on AVAX. I had fun on AVAX during node season.
Nah, I gotta wait. Like you said, we could reject and come right back, and then they'll just crash down. But then again, look at the dominance. Damn. Yeah, that could reverse.
Yeah, so we were looking on Artemis earlier, and we went to chain compare. Right, so we're looking at Avalanche is down here. Daily active addresses. Like, look at those comparisons, bro. I mean, Solana, you can't really count because of the meme coins, right? We've got brand new daily active addresses, but just compare it to the base, right? Your Sui has 439K. Avalanche is sitting at 38K. And then if we look at the daily transactions, they're down at 312K. 312,000 transactions per day. Something needs to change. The amount of stable coins, right? It's got, oh, it's not bad actually. Got a decent amount of money. TVL, yeah, so the TVL is decent. So there's still money on chain, but there's just not a lot going on. DEX volume is almost half. More than half. I mean, more than like less than a third of Ethereum's, and Ethereum's is low. It would show you by, I guess the best way to check would be revenue, right? Fees. So they made $10,000 in fees today versus 5 million in fees on Solana, 900K on Ethereum, basically. And then total revenue, it's more than Aptos and more than Polygon. It's about on par with Near. That's a whale alert. Some whale alerts coming through for Bitcoin. 114 million transferred from Kraken wallet to unknown wallet. That's BTC going into cold storage. 300 million transferred from Gate.io wallet to unknown wallet. That's cold storage. Unknown wallet to Binance. That's a sell. Possible $29 million transferred from unknown wallet to Binance. And then another 28 mil transferred from Binance to unknown. That's going into cold storage. All right, now we just need to absorb this supply and we can get moving. This is where we rejected from last time.
I'll do it this time. This will be the third time. Been up here.
Good morning, Cheryl. Yeah, it worked.
Man, look at Illuvium. Is it dead or what?
Illuvium got wrecked.
God, it's
I've got to dig into Illuvium a little bit and see what the team is talking about.
freaking 20.
Gonna have to do some research soon, actually, before it gets too late. Last thing I'm trying to do is be up at 6 o'clock in the morning again tonight.
What was the other one? PYR? Damn, that's dead too. Look at that.
Look at Nakamoto Games too. That thing's 54 cents. Jesus. Like
I had some
$5.
nice moves off the bottom. Though people were dying to chase Naka at $4 and $5.
Mm-hmm.
Now at 50 cents, nobody wants it. Funny how life works.
Crazy.
What happened to Goat? Is that something bad happened to it?
No. Goat's
Ooh,
problem
dang.
is that it already started. It had its first, Goat was the first AI meme coin, AI agent generated meme that came out. And it went crazy, but it spawned the AI agent narrative. So while the AI agents were running, that thing was already retracing. And then we got Altmageddon. And, bad timing on top of bad timing.
Maybe I should just buy Ondo and stop playing around. It is the BlackRock coin, isn't it?
I feel you, Evgeny. That's PTSD that you feel right there, brother. He said, I'm not used to seeing green candles on alts. Just pay attention to dominance. As long as dominance keeps dropping like this, then we know the alts have room to do their thing. Do not hesitate to take profit if your alts are looking really good and you see dominance start to kick back up. Trying to get you guys used to the idea of how much dominance controls your alts. Like, everybody blames Bitcoin, but it truly is dominance more than anything.
The thing with a GOAT token is that Fartcoin took basically GOAT's spot because it's both from the same agent.
Yeah, like it Melania'd Trump, but except that it succeeded.
Yeah. I mean, it might come back because it was like the OG.
First mover
Like, at
advantage
this
is
point,
usually worth something. Yeah.
who knows? Maybe there will be another token that spawns out of the terminal of truth.
Oh, there's gonna be. I don't think we've heard the end of that at all.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably like 100 different tokens that came out of that thing, but so far, Altcoin has been the winner. They come up with all kind of crazy lore behind it. They will, like, there's people researching it all the time, like, oh, this was the first ticker mentioned in the Terminal of Truths and all that stuff. And Coinbase listed another token like on launch day, and it was another insider play like this Venice token where insiders have been selling since the very beginning. It's a gaming related token. I think it's called B3 or something like that.
Venice is up a lot since that $2 though. It's back up at 8. Yo, what the
Portnoy rugged another token. Remember we looked at those two Portnoys that got rugged? There's another one that Lee put out called Barstool, I think it was. Talking about it on Twitter earlier.
Litecoin. I was on Litecoin's web Twitter page and they tweeted something about it.
This one right here, Barstool official Portnoy. Yep, that's it.
Damn.
Just stay away from anything with this man's name on it. At this point, you get what you deserve if you try to jump into a Dave Portnoy coin. Let's see what's buzzing right now. Let's get degen for a second. 15-minute. 100K in liquidity. HB test, another test coin. Giga Dave, a brand new Baron Trump coin, Elon coin. They're all derivatives. Literally all of these are derivatives of other coins. Retardio, Elon coin. Let's go lower liquidity. Let's get more degen. Wait, that's too. So you can. I can already tell you that it's slowed down. That the meme coin fate is just kind of slowed down. Because you would see brand new coins popping in per second.
Is it me or does render seem undervalued at 2 million?
Bro, everything in the top 100 is undervalued at this point.
Would render be worth less than Bonk? Floki. Wait, no, it's not worth less than that. Nope, I got it in the wrong order. Never mind.
Cabal coin, what could go wrong?
JTO. make money on that. Ethereum name service 26. Quant 91.
No, we already our false move Monday would have been if we got above those trap longs, but we didn't. So I'm just gonna have to play this by momentum. But I'm looking at least a couple of more days. Probably get our midweek reversal to send us back down. So I think for today and tomorrow, we should be good to go grab this vector gap. At least break back into the hundreds. It'd be nice to not reject off 100 again. You know, even if it means just going back up to supply 100, 100,600, 100,700. Look, the magnet's still putting in work. Keep dragging it down. Yeah, Pal's got to go in front of Congress. That should be entertaining.
What the hell is Onyx Coin?
Be right back.
All right, getting a little pump. Don't stare at the charts. Don't stare at them too close. Dude, XRP finally broke that 250. Let's go. The last time it didn't hold it though, so. Why can't crypto just be easy?
Did you buy anything except Solana?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, well, yeah, I mean, I've had crypto a long time, but I did good on Solana. That was an unexpected run. Well, I wouldn't say unexpected, but you know, when you buy it when it's doing like nothing, and I'm like, this is crazy, you know, 2 years ago ish, and then all of a sudden it's out of nowhere.
Yeah, you kept the face. I know you're expecting way more.
I took a little bit of profits and just kind of holding the rest, see what happens. It's like too early. Like, I mean, I'm not opposed to selling stuff, but just too early in the year if history repeats. I'd like to see XRP hold this like above 250, 260 would be nice.
XLM held up too, considering.
Yeah, I still got a bag of XLM too, just because you never know when XRP runs, it'll run. And
I don't remember XLM was at 10 for a long time. I guess
yeah,
that was when XRP was like at 50 cents, I think.
yeah, XRP was at like 30 for a while, 30, 40, 50. Then it seemed to be like hovering at 50 for like ever. People were joking around that it was a stable coin. I mean, everything woke up in November, but that's like a 2-year play of just buying at the bottom and waiting it out.
Well, you had plenty of time to accumulate.
That I did. Now waiting for some kind of, crazy action. I already took some profits for the year. So last year, and then see what happens for this year. Put a little bit of them back in.
Might be the best deal. Arbitrum might be the best deal out there right now. As far as price. TIA and Arbitrum. It's a big discount. IMX. Polygon. Objective. And that 15 is looking sweet. Internet computer. What stupid internet computer can I ever do?
This magnet is just too strong, guys.
Ooh.
No matter how far I pull it down.
Who is doing that? Where's all that money going to?
Let's check.
Going to
ADA is pumping.
Big
ADA
thing.
would do it, right? ADA's high in market cap. You want to check ETH. ETH is probably also pumping. I would imagine not as much.
the ADA's pumping more.
Yeah, let's just look at top 10.
Arbitrum. Damn, shit's starting to fucking move.
Oh, what's moving here on the hour? Cardano's up 5%. About it, honestly. I told you, the more that Bitcoin gets in a position where it looks like it's starting to hold ground, money will start to flow into the alts.
I'm gonna wait for that reversal day. That's what I'm gonna buy. Hopefully that's not a mistake.
Yeah, I don't want this to be too fast. I don't want shit to get out of control here.
It's not gonna go straight up. If it does, it does maybe take a close out. Back in. Do you think we're gonna see that tonight? That yellow line, range top?
It's possible. I want to come down and hold support here. Prove that we really wanted to get out. Yeah, but we're right there. That's nothing. That's a hop, skip, and a jump from where we're at now.
I don't know. I feel it's highly likely we're going to reject there. At least on the first time.
I'm all right with that. Build a level, take a level, right? We built a level right here. We came down and we took it and held it. Now we built a level up here. So I don't care if we reject as long as we hold that level, right? We want to stair step. Keep building these levels, keep holding them, clearing them, and then back testing them.
We haven't been at that 99 since that day when Epic and Pepin went short there. That was that morning last week.
What's going on, Brady?
As soon as they took those shorts, it was just straight down. Leading into all of this, and now we're finally getting back to it now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave my long open, and I'm going to do a hedge right there. 99. Let it come back down, retest, close it out, just continue on. Either that or do nothing. Wait for some type of retest and then open a position on Solana or something else.
Yeah.
I know I think the last time we came up to 106 or whatever, I think Solana was like at $267 when I opened that short up there.
No, it's crazy.
So
People are
I know if
starting
we
to
can get
get
200.
people are starting to get their FTX money back. That might actually help some of these alts catch back up to where they're supposed to be. Imagine you
But I
lost
got
everything.
IMX.
Imagine you lost everything,
Yeah.
Emad, and you're just getting it back now after all the alts got
God.
smashed. I know where I'd be putting my money personally.
Yep. Could IMX come back to 70? Be a hell of an opportunity. A strong coin like that, that's big.
Unless
Cap.
we make it through the rest of this bull market without gaming coming back as a narrative, which to me seems as impossible as you can get in crypto. The big names are going to run.
Destroyed. Yeah. What bigger than the gaming name can I get? I guess AVAX and IMX.
And you're getting it at a lower market cap than when it was blown out super high. Sitting over a couple billion, right? What's it at right now?
Did you choose IMX over AVAX?
Damn, they're different plays. They're different plays. IMX has a higher chance of an ROI. AVAX probably has a safer ROI, but smaller.
What about Super versus IMX? Actually, Super's like at 77 cents.
Probably Super. Just because it's more of a picks and shovels play, right? You don't need only one thing to be successful, or two things to be successful for Super to run. But I like IMX. It's a hard choice between IMX and Super. If I had to choose between Super and Beam, it would be Beam. If I had to choose between Beam and IMX, it'd be Beam. If I had to choose between Beam and Illuvium, it'd be Beam. If I had to choose between Beam and almost any other gaming project, it'd be Beam.
Wow.
But I am in super low, which doesn't really, that doesn't affect my bias too much. It's just got more going for it than just gaming, right? It's like an L1.
What?
I'm not talking about today's prices or anything. I'm talking about just fundamental project sort of thing, right? I'd have to compare them and see what dips they took and what's sitting at what price, but
Just looking at what's the best deals out that I see at this point right now. About all the mutts.
yeah, Super's a picks and shovels play. It's similar to Beam in that, where its success doesn't lie on one game performing. And I think Elio is gonna shill it until it does well. Alex Becker and those boys are gonna shill it until it does well. But as a business, I like Beam better. Yeah, look at some of the partnerships. dig in. Fundamental research is one of the like parts that I enjoy the most. That's why I love the bear market so much. At this point, I've already done most of the fundamental research I need to do. Everything's basically figured out. New projects come out and I get to dig in a little bit, but there is, let me check. All right, so to check Beam's unlocks, we've got to go to Merit Circle because it's still following Merit Circle's unlock schedule. Yeah, so at this point, so there's only half of the coins out, right? Let me not misquote. Circulating supply is 11 billion, max supply is 900, but so 93% unlocked of what's available to be unlocked. Merit Circle is what Beam used to be, right? Beam changed and shifted their whole project. It used to be Merit Circle, but Beam follows Merit Circle's token unlock schedule. So they unlock, they're 93% unlocked, and they unlock $118,000 per day. Right, 156,000 Beam. And then if we go and we look at the trading volume for Beam, let's see what the average daily trading volume is. Yeah, it's 21 million in trading volume, and it's down 23%. So those daily unlocks get absorbed. Literally less than $200,000 per day getting unlocked. Yeah, it's this one right here. It's like a rainbow flag or whatever. Market cap is at 5. I could probably see Beam getting to a $4 or $5 billion market cap. I think 4 would be the base case, 3 would be the bear case, 5 would be like the bull case. But that depends on gaming having a really strong run. Let me show y'all my original. This is my original gaming watch list from 2 years ago that I gave to the group. I haven't looked at it in a while. We can go back and look at some other performers, I guess. Let's see, which one was it? Dbloc's gaming Gamblefy exposure. Oh, that was early. If I was still talking about Gamblefy, then that means that this was super early. Okay, this isn't the one. Q1 2024. So yeah, my original bag was kind of out of control. Right? I had about 85 positions. Which wasn't fun when we hit our first Altmageddon. But yeah, aside from the regulars, let's see. Damn, some of these made their way up. Like BitTensor was not in 36th place when I put it on this list. But let's see by year to date. Market cap, there we go. The Tensor, VeChain. I'm trying to see how many of these didn't do well at all. Arbitrum kind of was a flop. Tia ended up being a bit of a flop. Radium did amazing. You picked up Radium 2 years ago when we put this out, or a year and a half ago when we put this out. You did all right. Stacks, Mutable, Bonk, Jasmine.
What was Stacks at back then?
It doesn't. I wish the watch list had the price frozen, but I don't know. It was like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
It's at $1 right now.
You'd have to go look on the chart. Ronin, Beam was on here. AIOZ was on here. Akash Network, Brett, Superverse, Mog, Echelon Prime, Alluvium, big time. What a ride that was. Epic Coin here from the beginning. Vulcan Forge, Cedarfy. It was a decent list. It was hard not to make money on this list unless you didn't take profit, of course.
Why do I keep feeling like Coinbase is going to delist big time?
I don't know, man. That comes down to trading volume. If trading volume gets to almost nothing, they will make space for something else that they can get more transaction fees off of.
Like, who's even buying it?
People still play that game. Like, people actually play the game. I mean, I don't. I tried it, got my ass whooped.
So, chart is so horrible. Starting to turn into ape. It is ape.
You said Elon posted big time the other day on X. When was that?
What?
Somebody in the chat, Chris said.
Boy.
Like he was playing. Imagine if Elon plays the game. Because he does like to stream online. But I didn't see that. I didn't hear about that either. I'd have to check that.
You believe him?
Well, I don't believe anybody, but that's my own trust issues. That has less to do with Chris and more to do with me. I'll check up on it,
Chris,
though.
I don't believe you.
Man, I remember during the times where Doge would just shoot up whenever Elon tweeted. Somebody would come in the chat and just be like, Elon tweeted. Like, just a troll. Because you had to be so quick that people weren't even really double checking anymore. Like you literally just had to take the risk and buy some, or you were about to get left behind for the next 2 or 3 days. Good thing about Doge is that it always gave it back. You always got an opportunity to get back in. Yeah, I'll look into it, Chris. Tell you one thing, big time needs something because the price is good, but it's not holding any mind share right now. Let me go to Dune.
The supply's not out, and
Yeah, it's still, that's the one thing that it's got going for it, that it's still on the low float.
I don't know, something's not right. Like somebody with a lot of money doesn't like it. Like they don't. There's something, whatever they did.
Flashbang alert. I don't think this chart, I don't think this page has, sorry. I don't think it has night mode. I don't always have to sign into time here. Okay, I'm not doing all that. And you're gonna flashbang the chat and you want me to do all of this sign up shit? Forget it. I'm cool. I don't care anymore. It's me, Mario.
I know when I hear Mario, something's going on. Somebody's buying a alt. All the money's going to Litecoin and Cardano. It's not going to Solana. Solana's been doing nothing.
Let me look at
maybe it's a good time to buy that. Oh, I gotta wait. Gotta see the retracement you were talking about.
Litecoin under $100 is crazy, not for nothing. And not just in retrospect, but just at $87 Litecoin was not a bad move.
There was no time to buy it.
Nah, and it's not the first thing on anybody's mind when something dips like that, right? It's not like Litecoin is just burning a hole in the back of your mind. Like, I can't wait for Litecoin to dip so I can buy some.
It's like they wicked down and gave their big bags the opportunity to get it, and that was it. They took it all.
I don't know what else they could tell us, Shib. Like, they already admitted aliens exist. Cat's out of the bag. Unless you're going to bring one of them little green men out on stage and make it do a little dancey dance or something. And the crazy thing is, the world didn't care. Literally came out, admitted aliens exist, that we're being visited by UFOs from otherworldly origins, and the world kept moving like nothing happened. Let's see.
Very little coverage.
I would not mind actually, maybe just for like a swing, picking up Litecoin if it comes back to this uptrend. Just as a short little swing, just to play it.
Oh, if it comes back down to that line, yeah.
Yeah, if it comes back down to the uptrend and holds. But yeah, I'm not chasing it. I look crazy chasing Litecoin after all these opportunities to buy under 100. Now you want me to chase it at 128? No, not me.
What about Ondo? Where are we at with that?
Ondo's a buy and hold for me. Ondo's got way too much buzz from people that have way more money than I do.
136.
I'll take a look at Ondo in a second. Let me draw this out. Yeah, that looks good, yo. We come down, hit this uptrend, hold the support. I'm a buyer, low hundreds on Litecoin. Throw a little something at it. Let me look at the Litecoin BTC chart, though. This is what I think we were looking at the other day that even made me get interested at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at this. That's nice. Show me another BTC chart that looks like this. Well, there are some, but show me another BTC chart from a coin that's underperformed. That's set up like this.
My God, when was that first big green candle?
A few weeks.
Elections. Right after elections.
Okay, so they knew something.
I'm surprised Ondo doesn't do more than what it did. Even with Trump came out and spoke. I don't know, Trump Jr. I mean.
The same thing. You don't notice that all of these coins that all these guys are filling up on aren't moving?
Mm-hmm.
The same
That's
shit.
what I'm thinking.
It's the same suppression that's happening on ETH. The same suppression that's happening on Link. Same suppression that's happening on Ondo.
Yeah, because there was big names, man, involved with Ondo, and I'm like, what? Nothing.
I like Tulsi. I don't agree with everything she says, but you got some spunk about her. That wasn't supposed to sound sexist. She's like way better than most of these dudes out here. Just happen to be spunky too. Got a little fight in her.
Plus, she's got that cool blonde highlight on her hair. Let me tell you who's a bad B. That little Hispanic chick on TV. Emily Campano.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. My God. Super cute.
Who is she?
Emily Campano.
Never heard of her.
All right, Chris, I'll take a look at it. Appreciate that.
45 years old.
All right, so get ready to buy UAP coin tomorrow after the announcement. We got a whole bunch of alien themed shit coins to play with.
UAP, what's that?
That's what they they change UFO. They change the acronyms every once in a while, so you have a hard time searching this shit on the databases.
Okay. Unidentified.
Aerial phenomenon.
Unidentified alien plane. Oh boy. Elon Musk is up and tweeting.
Bro, the second I heard that story about Elon Musk bringing that big balls kid into the Doge department, I immediately went to Deck Screener. I didn't doubt for 1 second that there was going to be a big balls that ran to 10 billion market cap for some stupid reason. I wasn't disappointed.
Who is it?
Some kid, one of his, he's like one of, Elon's got these little super geniuses, right? Young kids that he keeps around him. But this kid has said some sort of like wild racist shit before. So they forced him to be fired, and then he brought him back and was like, made a big deal out of it. So now everybody's saying that some kid named Big Balls has access to the federal payment system. Everybody's social security payments and shit. They're all losing their mind. But I knew just the second time that I heard the reporter say Big Balls and be forced to say it, I was like, okay, this is going to be a meme.
Oh, that's where Big Balls came from?
Yeah. That's his screen name.
Oh my god.
I heard you guys a few weeks ago talking about Big Balls.
Shit, Elon said something about pirates once, and Drew longed ARG, and it went crazy. ARG. Yeah, this is such a dumb industry that we're in. Even before we were degening on memes, we were degening on regular coins doing stupid shit like that.
I think Elon was hanging around with his pals and just saying, hey, watch this.
I don't know if it could come back, Revix. These type of things, it's like you gotta strike while the iron's hot, right? Like for them to go up, you know how I always talk about the second and third wave? If it can go up, have its first wave, if its second wave can be higher than its first wave, then you're looking good. Right? If the second wave falls short and the third wave doesn't pass the second wave, it usually just dies out. So the best thing I could say is after something's really hype like that, maybe pick it up when it's dead, but don't try to catch a falling knife because they tend to bleed out for a while. I honestly haven't even looked at the chart today though. I'll look at it. I'll look at it voluntarily before somebody asks me to look at Big Balls for them, and I have to say no just off a general principle.
It doesn't even sound right.
That's what I'm saying. Like I have to say no. I'm forced to say no. Would I? Like, yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Put them on the table.
Yes, I'll look at your big balls. It's ridiculous.
Hold on, this is glitching out on me now.
1-inch big balls.
Alright, well, deck screener is being annoying. Is it every page on deck screener that's tripping right now, or is it just my PC?
Up at a high street. Is that under $1?
I haven't heard High Street in a minute.
95.
My deck screener seems to be working all right.
88.
Alright, big balls. Yeah, this shit's down 63% already today.
Oof.
So what I was saying about the waves, alright, you're still early in your wave 1, right? This is wave 1. We'll pull up another meme coin and look at it so I can compare, but typically what'll happen here is that this thing will come down and it'll run flat. Right? So you're gonna run flat for a while. And then eventually you're gonna have a wave 2. And then it'll run flat again. Now this is where it gets important. If your wave 3 does not come up over your wave 2, this shit is dead. But if your wave 3 peaks higher than your wave 2, then that's when you see them start to stair step. Those are the ones that are going to have longevity that weren't just sort of pump and dump coins, right? But right now, you've got to let this thing die. Wait till she goes flat. In my opinion, that's how I play these things. Oh, that's cool. Realized profits. All right, let me go jump and get some of this research done now, and then I'll come back so that I'm not up until 6 a.m. again. We're trying to get above resistance. If we can get above, then that vector gap is the next target. 99. And this is our SR flip.
Yeah, I just was flipping through YouTube and Smoke and Scan came on with a police chase. That was you that showed me that website, right? That panning that YouTube.
Yeah.
So I police chase.
How high leverage are you trading, BK?
Didn't Arbitrum go up to like $3? That two.
And what sort of risk reward are you shooting for? I mean, I haven't really asked you too many questions about your trading style, but I would assume that you're waiting too long to take profits and giving most of it back. Or are your trades going wrong from the beginning? Right, if you got it from 100 to 1K, then I don't think your entries are, I don't think your entries are the issue. The problem is that you're not being strict enough about taking profits. And in my opinion, once you 10x something like that, you should take half of it and buy some. Yeah, and you go from 100 to 1,000, you should take 500 of that, buy some assets on spot, and then do it again with 500. You just did it with 100. You can do it with 500. You don't need to risk the whole 1,000. And then start setting. And then every time you do it, that spot bag is going to get bigger and bigger. And then eventually you will blow that leverage account, but you'll have that spot account to fall back on. And try not to overtrade. I guarantee you're doing a little bit of revenge trading, right? To try to get it back. Scrambling a little bit. Maybe forcing some entries. I've been there before, bro. You just got to slow down. Slow down. Have a little bit more respect for your money when you do make it. I know it doesn't seem like a lot because you're turning 100 into 1,000, but you just 10x. Right? That's the same as turning 100,000 into 1,000,000. So you got to have some respect for that. You've got to pay yourself. The good news is that it seems like the only thing standing in the way of you making money is you. And that's easy to fix, right? As long as you can get your psychology in check. You're welcome, bro. Just stick around. It won't be the last time you hear me say it. I try to preach that religiously. Yeah. Stop swinging for the fences. Right? It's a slow grind. I always keep it in mind when I hit a big hit that the market wants it back. Right? And if I stay in the game long enough, the market will get it back. It's like the casino. Right? You can win a ton of money in the casino, but if you stay there and keep playing, chances are eventually they're going to get all the money back. Join the Discord if you haven't yet, bro. We'll keep you on track. Yeah, I got you. Dorian, what's going on, brother? There you go, BK. Say less, bro. I got you. Yeah, as long as we don't take too big of a hit, Dorian, right? That's all part of the hitting stop loss is part of the trade. Not setting a stop loss and ending up back at entry is a different story, though, right? If I get stopped out, then that was part of the plan. Right? Went against me, it hit my level of max pain. Stopped out, swing at it again. BK, you see how I didn't ask you if you're trading leverage? I automatically just asked you how many X's you're using. That's how common the story is, you know. I don't feel bad.
Where's BJ been? I haven't heard from her in a minute.
I think she was on a little bit earlier today, unless it was yesterday. I'm getting my days are starting to blend into each other.
That's how mine are right now. Freaking Tuesday already. It's like these weeks just keep going by.
Jeans, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, we try to keep the vibe chill. I think it works because we're all doing the same thing, right? Like we're all listening in the background while we're trading. I just happen to be running the stream, but I'm doing the same thing. Like, I've been in some funky trading desks before, like some real stuffy professional environment sort of trading desks. With, it's just horrible, bro. It's horrible. This is more like being able to. This is more like having a trading house and just chilling with all your friends while you're trading, right? Picking it, bouncing ideas around. Yeah, it looks decent. It looks decent, Yoel. It looks decent. We got some good news out of Ethereum Foundation. They finally discovered how to use Aave. So we shouldn't get any more massive sell-offs coming from the ETH Foundation. They're just going the staking route now. Yeah, Litecoin's looking good. I'm looking for a bit of a retrace on Litecoin so I can open a position.
I'm here, Nick.
There she is.
I just didn't want to interrupt Dbloc. Yeah, hi Dbloc.
Hey.
Yeah, I was just checking in. I didn't hear from you for a while, so I was like, I know your chart was on, so I was like, it's all good. But
Yeah, no, I haven't been on. I've had my chart up, but I've been traveling around, so I put some pictures up in the water cooler if you want to check it out.
oh yeah, I'll do that. I'm debating on if I want to. I was going to take a nap again, and I could get up early to go to a customer tomorrow, but these charts got me all like every freaking time wound up, you know?
Yeah, well, I put charts up ahead of time, ahead of this pump, so you'd know. Do I need to send them to you directly?
I was thinking maybe I'll just send you my bags, and then you just handle them for me, and then I'll call you when I need money in a couple years. You know what I mean?
Okay, just go to the. I did it line by line almost. Okay.
I gave bags to Dbloc to help me out, and then he said they disappeared.
Oh well.
Look, it's that boating. I told you, jet ski
Lunch
accident.
and dinner.
I had all my hard wallets on me. It was a disaster. Doge Elon just needs to break this downtrend, but it's still a bit away from it. You're still trading this, right? It's not bad for 2 million daily volume.
XRP just got to bust this 250-ish range.
Right here. This right here.
You guys don't mind if I crack a beer, do you? I'm just kidding. It's Pepsi.
BJ, don't feel bad. I've got literal arrows on my screen, and I still get asked every day where do I think it's going.
Yeah, it's okay. That's what makes us happy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't even want to do any work. I just want to stare at a chart. You guys do all the hard work.
Yep.
It's a blessing. I just.
Okay, keep that same energy the next time I get it wrong.
Because inevitably there's a wrong turn somewhere,
Yeah.
you know.
That happens. I mean, overall, it's just this is a good gauge. Even aside from charting, it's a good gauge to judge like sentiment, you know, and what people are thinking and stuff like that too. I like that because sometimes people are down, sometimes people are up, and kind of get an idea where it's going. But
you guys don't know how much people on Discord teach people in YouTube about sentiment, and it's funny because you think it'd be the opposite, right? You'd think we'd be getting all the sentiment from YouTube, but sometimes hearing the sentiment change from like bearish to very bearish to oh my god, it's all over on the Discord, and then you'll go to YouTube and people on YouTube will be like, it's happening. Look, they're doing it in real time.
TikTok, same thing with TikTok too, man. Like I mean, sometimes it goes reverse, but not always. I mean, like most of the time, I'm hearing something here, or seeing what's happening here, and then it plays out. But it's all these little like TikTokers and YouTubers that have like, you know, $50 in crypto that are, you know, I just like to know that I'm around people that have like, not like, you know, crazy bags, but you set yourself around, I'm sure there's people in here with some crazy bags, but like you set yourself around people that are like
Same goals.
seemingly almost as invested as you or whatever.
Yeah,
This way it's like, that they're making like the same moves. Like if you have $50 in here, you're not thinking the same way.
Yeah. Bitcoin, we're here every day. The stream's usually up 24/7. And I try to stream for I try to be on voice for at least 6 or 7 hours. There's typically somebody on though, even if I'm not on. These guys will be in here yapping it up.
Then you got the crews that are just looking for like the 1,000Xs.
Yeah, they don't stay here long because they're waiting for the trade signals. And unless you're talking about, sub $1 million market cap shit, they're really not interested.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I like to think that this channel's more dedicated to keeping money than it is to making money. Meaning like, you can go make it anywhere, but you're going to lose it. If you don't learn what we're teaching in here, you're going to end up giving it back to the market.
We don't like the give backs. No, no, no.
Nah, no round trips.
It's actually harder to keep $1 than to spend $1, right? Dbloc.
That's a fact.
Join the Crypto Cypher Discord, where all your wildest crypto dreams come true. Your bags get heavier, the charts stay green, and your diamond hands shine brighter than the moon. You will want to DoorDash 5 Guys on the daily. Failure doesn't mean you are a failure, you just haven't succeeded yet. Join us now and back up the truck to unleash your full potential. This is not financial advice.
Yeah, my name's Dbloc and I endorse that message.
Well, we're backing that truck up, aren't we?
I get bored. I get bored sometimes.
All right, we're breaking that resistance. Let's go get this vector. Can finally be done with this W. Then things get exciting.
Guys, have you seen this AI 16Z coin? It's 40% up.
Yeah, they're doing good. AIXBT caught a bid. AI16Z caught a bid. Virtuals caught a bid. AI agents are springing back.
Yeah, I caught AI16 at 30.
Nice.
Griff AI also.
Yeah, Griffin. Griffin's also a good one. Zero, bro. There's a lot of AIs that are just LARPing, right? That are just like vaporware, but there's a couple of real decent, like interesting tech out there. And that's most of them.
Cardano is also 12% up.
Yep, Cardano's got that ETF buzz from Grayscale.
Ah, okay.
So that's going to be a pretty good Southern News event.
Hey, Dbloc, I went a little crazy in 300x Bitcoin. Got my initial back, and it's isolated.
Okay.
Nice one.
Nice. Good job taking your initial out. I like to hear that.
Wait, 300x?
Yeah.
Yeah, Weeks is letting you 300x Bitcoin now. It's ridiculous. I didn't want to, but I had to. I'm horrible about it.
Guys, there's this coin that I've been watching for more than 2 years. It's called BSW USDT, and it's at the lowest point ever. It's doing something similar like XRP has done. It's like in an accumulation phase on the downside, waiting to pop up.
You know anything about what's going on fundamentally?
With BSW?
Yeah.
No.
At that point, when the chart looks like that, that's when it's most important to go in and start to dig in and see if there's anything going on. Right? Are the devs still cooking? Is there a reason for the accumulation, or is it just redistribution?
Buy swap.
There could very well be a fundamental reason why it found the bottom and it's accumulating, which would make it a good buy. But if there's nothing, then it could just redistribute and go down another level.
Like Elon Musk is like, he's like, I'm 100% certain that the magnitude of the fraud in the federal entitlements, Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, welfare, disability, exceeds the combined sum of every private scam you've ever heard of by far. It's not even close.
Bro, if he touches Social Security, people are going to lose their shit.
But can you imagine if like something this big is like literally uncovered? Like,
I just don't want the people to pay for it. That's my thing. Cool, uncover it, fix it, find a bunch of more money. That means people's Social Security payments should be bigger, not smaller. Right? That means you should be able to bring more people on the books, not less. I'm just hoping this doesn't trickle down where it ends up affecting grandma and grandpa that need it. You know what I mean?
I don't really believe that's their goal though. I actually think like if they like, imagine if that's found and then they could, like you said, fix it and we could take care of our people, man. Like that'd be like,
that'd be great.
Huge.
Yeah, that'd be great. I don't care who accomplishes that, love them or hate them. Right? You can't.
Exactly.
You can't hate
I
that.
don't care either. I vote for people that can freaking do something. It's crazy.
Be about damn time.
Yeah,
all I know.
Right?
That's a fact. I don't know how. That's horrifying.
Thank God they're doing it.
It'd be horrifying thinking about trying to make it on just Social Security.
Oh, dude, I don't have any of that. Like that, you know what I mean? I just got to keep building. There's no.
Yeah, we don't really get any of that.
I ain't gonna bank on that stuff. I mean,
That's where I hope that they really, if you're going to rehaul it, let's start talking about some people that get Social Security checks that don't need it. Not that they don't deserve it. Right? We have to separate those two. Of course you deserve it. You paid into it, you deserve it. It's your money, you deserve it. But at some point, can we make concessions? Like, you know,
Look, those people can opt out.
yeah, but do they though?
Well, do they let's see. If they don't, they don't have to. It's their money.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to tell somebody because they deserve it.
You loaned it to the government, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why can't you get it back?
Yeah, and they do, but they don't need it.
And if the government has used it, taken it out of the so-called lockbox and used it for something else, that needs to be found out.
Yeah, for sure.
And they might be squirming in their boots.
I'm sure they are. They've been running this racket for a while.
Those deals that they've been doing in those smoke-filled back rooms might be figured out. Yeah. Anyway, the Social Security needs to be saved.
That's where Elon needs to go next. The Pentagon should.
That's what they say they're gonna do.
The amount of waste. Oh my God, I can't even imagine what they're
Yep.
gonna uncover in that building.
Yep.
That should
And
take care of Social
I think
Security
they're
by itself.
enthusiastic about going there. The tone and the voice about we're going to the Pentagon. I think that they're raring to go. American people ought to be thrilled.
I don't know what person in their right mind could not be happy about.
Exactly.
It just boils down. It boils down to whether you trust Elon or not. I think Elon is the main issue now. It's not just. And if you didn't vote for this administration, then you think the worst possible outcome, right? If you did vote for this administration, then you imagine the best possible outcome.
Yeah, but I voted for this administration, and even if I wouldn't have, and I would have voted the opposite way, whatever. If they were doing this kind of stuff, I'd still be freaking ecstatic. Me personally,
Yeah.
I can't speak for anybody.
Now,
Everybody,
people,
but,
I'm talking about the people that are super tribal about this type of stuff, right?
No, yeah, there's people who just don't like somebody just be whatever, but
yeah,
we deal with that on every level of everything, which is like getting, race, sex, everything. Like it's so old anymore, man. It's like so frustrating. I ain't that old, but like I don't know.
I just think if we focus on putting out the fire, then once the fire is out, we can go back to focusing on who set it. But the house is on fire. Like, let's focus on that. And then we'll go back to the blame game and all that shit, because it's not getting us anywhere.
I just, it's hard to believe that after all these years, nobody's taken a look at any of this. Like, I don't know. I mean,
Well, the problem is that these guys typically are shooting for life after the presidency, life after Congress. And you start doing, you start rubbing people the wrong way, and your future becomes kind of grim. Good thing about Trump is he just 10x'd his net worth before becoming president, so he doesn't need shit after this. He can actually go in there, make changes, and not worry about what kind of effect it has. As long as you're following your mandate, right? He feels like he has a mandate. He ran on this. He told everybody specifically what his plan was and what he wanted to do, and got elected. So, that's basically a mandate from the American people to do what you said you were going to do. So I don't think he's running with any limitations right now.
And we're seeing them. We're seeing
Yeah.
activity. I mean, I feel like even if nothing else, like going to the football game, going, being it makes you just feel American, I guess, whenever your leader is like involved in what you're doing, I don't know. People probably think I'm crazy, but love him or hate him, it's still cool to see him out. For 4 years we didn't see nothing. So
yeah, that's true.
Like you almost had to guess what was going on because nobody knew what was at least there's things.
He was taking a nap. It wasn't that really big of a guess. Like most of the time, it was like nap time, probably.
Yeah.
And I'm not even saying that to be mean. I just know what I know how much that taxes the brain and how much that ends up taxing the body. My grandmother spends most of her time asleep.
American Crypto Monster. What's up, YouTube chat? Throw some hearts or something. Get the YouTube chat pumping again. Let's make the YouTube chat great again. 80 people watching. Squad life.
Is Zeus here?
I don't think so.
I haven't heard him.
So the other night I came on and I was just doing my usual cheerleading, and he said, "Well, you're making this $100 move sound so exciting." I don't know. So I figured maybe I'd tone it down this time.
This is funny.
That's what it's all about, though. You know, make
Yeah,
even if
shoot.
it's a small move, make it make it fun. I mean,
Yeah, why can't we have fun?
some of yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, some of it gets, you know, so dry. Like it's good to laugh a little bit sometimes. You know what I mean? It's staring at charts and numbers all day will freaking drive you bonkers sometimes. Like,
Yeah, I had to get out. I went to Cumberland, Cumberland, the dam, and the state. Oh shoot, what's wrong with me? The Green River, the Green River Dam, and then I went to Constitution Square in Danville today. That's the birthplace of Kentucky. And I went to a bakery there. And anyway, it was fun. So I've been getting out and about. It's good to get out and get some fresh air away from trading for a little bit. If you can do that.
Are you in that area? Are you in like Kentucky? Is that
Yep.
okay? Cool.
Yep. So the scenery is beautiful.
My sister lives down there, military down in Fort Campbell.
Oh yeah.
That's where I was born, Fort Campbell, Kentucky.
Really?
You were born there? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Awesome. I was born in a naval hospital in Charleston, South Carolina.
A stork delivered me.
Did he? Yeah. Are you the one in that cute little picture?
Yeah, that's the one that's circulating. Yeah, the meme.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's so cute.
Dropped me right off. Oh. Yeah, it's not bad down there. I flew down there to see my sister before she got deployed once last year. Quick flight to Nashville and little hour drive up. And I think it was about an hour. Cool little area. Definitely a military town for sure. Like the housing and stuff, it's all.
And you guys were born in some pretty cool places.
Yep. So that that naval hospital is pretty neat. It's not there anymore, and it was a World War II hospital. It's pretty cool.
I was born in the darkness.
Darkness.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man, and it was nothing to me but bright.
You were talking about Dbloc, and I still even have this book in front of me, and I scoured it, and I cannot find anything.
For the
Yes. And
the Basil ships?
This is the Blue Jackets Manual, 1943. And my mother-in-law was in the Waves. And this is the original book and everything. And I do not see anything about it.
Yeah, I stopped thinking about it because it kind of drives me crazy if I think about it too much. I was
Yeah, but
obsessed. I was obsessed with war vehicles and ships and boats and all of that shit when I was younger. I would have definitely ran into that, and it would have probably been my favorite camo. Knowing me, it would have been, you know.
yeah, I have all of her. She even has the newspaper articles from the end of the war. She has everything. It's amazing. She has her uniform. Oh, it's just it's like a time capsule.
That's cool.
It is. It's really cool. The thing that makes it so cool is it's not just somebody collecting it. It's from her, from when she had it that day. It's not secondhand.
Yeah.
That's what's neat about it. She was the secretary to the Secretary of the Navy. That was a pretty big job.
Yeah, Bing Bong. We're talking about that Mandela effect with the Dazzle ships in World War I, World War II, or whatever. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of it, but go to Google and Google Dazzle ships. They're trying to tell us that the majority of the Navy had this camo on their ships during the wars.
Dazzle ship? What
Yeah,
the?
Dazzle ship.
I'm
Google it and
looking
look
at
at
it.
it. Go to Google Pictures and look at all of the different shit. I call bullshit. That was an upgrade to the simulation that they try to sneak in on us. Out of all the Mandela effects, that one bothers me the most. All the other ones, you could kind of be like, maybe my memory isn't great. You know, maybe I'm just thinking about that because of a movie or whatever. But you know how many models I put together when I was a kid? There was a model store on our block that was super cheap. You think they wouldn't have sold models with that sort of camo for kids?
Yeah.
If that was a thing, are you kidding me? All we got was that dull gray. Sky gray or whatever it was.
Dude, I'm speaking of camo, I miss the old school freaking, what was it called? Like the woodland camouflage.
I still got camo. I'll wear camo at least once a week.
I got camo too, but I'm not the biggest fan of the new digital
Nah, I don't
cam,
like it
whatever.
with the little squares and everything. You look like
Yeah,
a
that was for the desert. I mean, there's different patterns for the different locations.
yeah, but the new ones, like Bing Bong was saying, it looks like you jumped out of Minecraft.
Well, that's true.
Like some weird super digital stuff. I guess for urban, right? The lines.
The original, like, well, not the original, but like the 80s, 90s woodland pattern was fire back in the day. My dad used to bring home all kinds of stuff. I had all these little camo gear when I was little.
Mossy Oak breakup.
Yep.
Moonshine, you saw that, right? And what's crazy is if you go onto some of like the Naval Archive stuff that's digital, that's online, you'll actually find them there. But you can't find it in any of the old books. That's why I say hold on to your books, man. Anything you can get in hard copy, hold on to it.
Original books.
I'm about to start collecting pennies, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Since they're gonna stop being produced, I figure maybe there'll be like us, you know.
I imagine the last year probably hold a premium. The last year of production, I would imagine. But you'd have to wait a while. But you gotta leave that for the kids. Just because of the sheer amount of pennies in circulation.
I'm leaving my kid one XRP. That's it. That's all he's gonna need. Especially when they're, $10,000 each. You know what I'm saying?
It's going to $1 million now.
Yeah. You get one Bitcoin and one XRP. Good luck.
You're getting them 1 Bitcoin. You can get one whatever you want. They probably won't ever have to touch it.
I'm hoping that's the case because
I promise you that in our lifetime, we won't be talking about buying 1 Bitcoin anymore. We will change the way that we talk about Bitcoin and start referring to it in Satoshis because it'll just be out of the reach of normal people to buy a whole Bitcoin the next 15 years. Not even less than that, the next 8 years.
yeah, that's one thing I don't want to sell is the Bitcoin. Everything else is just fun to play with. I mean,
If you're gonna
XRP is another
sell it, it
$10.
better be to get more of it. That's
Yeah,
all
no,
I'm
exactly.
saying.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's a couple little flippy flips,
Yeah.
but
There you go, QK. You're ahead of the game. Man said he got a 5-gallon water jug of copper pennies.
where do you live, T-Bird? No, I'm just kidding. Man, Gelstool took a freaking beating today.
another Portnoy. That's the third Portnoy. That's the third Dave Portnoy rug pull in as many days. We watched 2 of them live.
I mean, that thing did rip though for freaking a minute. I caught a small little bag of that just because, and I really wish I would have put like $5,000 into it, but I got it like early because like he had mentioned it did nothing in the afternoon on like the 8th, and then all of a sudden it just started ripping.
These
And then
things,
I got,
like heavyweight, early finger on the trigger, is kind of the only way to poke.
I
make
know,
a
but I
nice
don't got
amount.
my balls are tiny. You know what I'm saying? They're like little. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, these last couple weeks have caused a fair amount of shrinkage. I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
Been a cold winter.
Did you notice I put balls of steel on the on this, in the faculty lounge on the chart channel? That's why I did that. You got to have them.
I go like one ball at a time. I dip one ball in before I, you know what I mean? Because in this crypto market, when you go 2 balls deep, then it's just that's how you get that's how you get wrecked.
Oh, mercy.
Oh man.
2 ball deep.
All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna scoot over to research PC for a minute. This resistance we're waiting for, right? We can pop up, get through these liquidations. That vector gap should be no problem. Question mark for me is how far up, right? If we're not gonna get above 100, I would prefer not to even touch it. Try to clear this vector gap to 967 and just turn around. I don't think sentiment could take another rejection off 100K. But if we do get up over 100, I'll be peeling a little bit of profits for that retrace. I'll be back. Let me go dig in. I want to go dig into Litecoin a little bit deeper here. Because that BTC chart is looking nice. All right, I'll be back.
$11.1 million cryptos. Do we really need 11.1 million cryptos? Same market cap. But adding like 100,000 cryptos every 2 days is. People were really talking about Hex back in the day. And people were telling me to get into it. And I'm glad I didn't in a way, because after 2021, not a whole lot going on. It's up 58% in 30 days, so it looks like, though.
Bro, the thing can't even hit half a penny. Been saying it for years. Give up on the darn thing.
Yeah, yeah, that was. I'm not in that. Two a.m., 2:30 a.m. What to do? Probably should go to sleep. $6:30 comes pretty early, but
I'm going to say hot damn.
what's the plan? We still gonna pump?
Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3. There it goes. It's gonna be the third candle.
Is they gonna rip it, BJ? Is they gonna rip it?
Holy shit! I can't. I honestly, if I'm my breath just gets taken away because it's so amazing. The perfection of Bitcoin. It's is amazing. I'm just speechless. Look at this. You see this angle here, this angle there, this here, this candle there. This is the 50. This is the 13. This is the line I had drawn. This is the 618. This is the. I'm just. It's. Look at this.
I'm not even looking, BJ, but it looks like it's hitting the nail right on the head.
It's beyond comprehension.
The way you talk about charts is kind of like how I envision my wife looking at me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like it's chart porn. It's all I know is chart porn.
Yeah. I can see her saying that. Like, look at the level of perfection. Meanwhile, she's like,
I mean,
doesn't give
honestly,
a shit about me.
Sometimes I just have to go because oh my gosh, it just kind of gets me. Sorry, takes my breath away. Hot. All right.
Was it good for you?
Yeah. Yep. Oh.
Man. See, chat. Come on, chat. See what crypto does to you? The old BTC strikes again.
Yep. Yeah. And XRP. Whew, let's go back to that.
XRP makes you like that's like you don't even know.
Oh man, let's just go to that one. Talk about a chart. Whew. Okay.
XRP, the old most
Here's
beautiful chart
XRP.
there ever was.
Here we go. The dog is snoring in the background.
I'm just so excited that XRP is like it just finally, you know what I mean, after all these years, because it is actually semi-rewarding just because there was so many haters.
Yeah.
So now it's just kind of like, well, we're right back in the game.
Yep. In the game and then some. Okay, so we break this line right here.
Yep.
Okay. This is 269. So you break 269 and then you're going to go, oh, jeez. I can't even believe it. Okay, so you break 269 and then you hit it to 308. Oh, man. Oh. And then after 308 is 314 right there. But we've already been to 314. What has to happen is right across here. So after 339, right, you come across here. So the level that we couldn't break was 346, right? So on this route, that 346 gets broken right there on this channel between 340 and then there's 357.9. So if we come up the fast route, right, we'll break 323.5 and stay on the left side here and get 334. But if we veer, to the right a bit more and take more time, then we break $3 over on this side, and then we'll hit this pole. And there's the 347 right here. So here's 342, then you pop up here between 347 and 353. And then we can get 369 over this way. And there's that black line, see? Right there. That one. And that puts us to 379. Right there. Simple as can be. So look for 299, the slow route. The fast route puts us through this middle section here. And so that would be 295. So you see, here's the slow route. Now, and then we can dip back to 259 after we get to here. So I'll pull that a little bit wider. Now, if we have a hard time on the 4 hour, we can pull back here about to 245. 245. We don't want to fall below 241. Not that you don't want to, but that puts us down to where that you get under this resistance here, and then you have a wider mouth to get across. See, then you're underneath the reds again, and so then you're going to have a hard time beating that 370 line right there. So we want to come up through the middle, take the fast route to this triangle, this one. The best one is this here right now. So I'm expecting this move up to, between 3 and 313. I like this. That would be between now and next Tuesday to be in this range up here. So that's the 30-minute. Let's check out that 4 hour. So when I was talking about that fast route, that's here. You see this green triangle? This would be the edge. See this lower edge here that we want to stay above. And then this cross line here, this white one. So this would be that 245 that I was talking about on a pullback. And then when you go between 245 and 241 on the 4 hour, this would be the 4 hour box that you see. This is the railroad tracks where, see how you're coming down below 50% of this circle, halfway. So that's why you don't want to come below this green triangle here. So this line, we don't want to dip below. You see on this pole? So that's why I had these green triangles. We don't want to dip below that, because otherwise you're getting into this wide mouth here, and you descend in this angle, and then you get down in this 4-hour box, right? So this is the pivot, and go straight across here. See that? So the pullback we want to keep above this 245 area, right? That means we want to break out of this circle between where we are now on the diagonal. So that would be coming to the tip of this triangle at 250-281. That's why this area between this pie shape here. So 256, and then down to this level, and dip under only the tip, but be saved back up, go and then back up here along the green. You see, otherwise you're gonna dip below. So we want to maintain this angle and then come across here. So the 4 hours. So that's what I'm talking about. This is the halfway mark on the circle. We don't want to go below 3 o'clock right there. Okay, so you can see this is a beak. See that? See this formation, this triangle here. So you want to take, if we're going to dip, you got to take this back up right there and avoid this one. That's why this is called a bow tie. That's what I call them. And this is a beak area. It's always hard because the 4 hours. So if you look at this on the 30-minute, see how that doesn't look so daunting, because you have, short moves in between. And then within this triangle, you have all the moving averages here. So that's why this edge needs to be maintained, and you don't want to fall underneath it. So that's why you have this bridge, this edge here. So it's likely that the 30-minute and below can ride up through the top of this circle and not, fall back into there as this moving up, right? But if we are going to dip below, we want to only dip below and then move back up and follow this out. But then you got to be careful always on the tips, because see, if you see these moving averages inside this triangle like this, let me get them to show. I had it there. There. Okay. See how they're, they all came together here, and then we got this, move up. Now they're starting to fan out a little bit more, right? So now I have this arrow here, and I did it in blue because this is here's the move. Now we're moving past the halfway mark on the vertical of this circle. Halfway mark was right there, and notice how we did not take this route, the fast route on the 15-minute up. We did a little slower route right here. See how we fell forward just a bit? Okay, well now you see how we're falling forward from this pole just a little bit more? See how we didn't come on this side of it, right? We didn't go up on this side to the left. We didn't stay to the left. We could have come out on this arc, right? But we didn't. So we've fallen forward. Now we even fell forward on this pole just a little bit more. So see how this angle is this way, which makes the tip here scary, because now all of these moving averages in here, okay, are gonna come out this way, but they're rounding. So they're rounding around this corner, which means that if you just follow this, then then these that are down here are going to be right here, right? So you can just imagine that they're falling like in this space. So if price comes across, it's going to be looking down at these moving averages down here. So you can just round it out. So it's likely that price is going to fall here unless we get some more movement between the 15, the 5, the 1, to get us up over this, to allow these to move up through this triangle to the upside across this angle before we get to this tip. That's why the time that it takes, and when you watch what happens around this pole, these poles and these angles is so important. So these curves mean a big thing. So from right here, from right here to right here, when price got stopped here, that prevented this spot from being taken. If you draw a straight line up from there, right? We aren't able to make this spot on the circle anymore. So you can just count that no good. We aren't able to achieve that until, if you draw a horizontal, you aren't able to achieve that until over here. You follow what I'm saying? Okay, let me just do that. Okay, so I can just take a vertical line and then go straight up from here. All right. Now, I'm not able to because I got stopped here. Can't get there. Boom, boom. No matter how hard I try, it's not going anywhere because I got stopped. All right. So I'm going to come up here and I'm going to go all the way to the top of this circle, and I'm going to then draw a horizontal line because see how this meets here, and then this is an arc down. So I'm going to take a horizontal line, horizontal. There we go. And I'm going to just put it right there. Boom. Okay, guess what? Where does that land? Right here. Right there and right here. So where I meet up with angles is a prime place to watch for price to be able to fall there in the future. Okay, so it's possible that I might hit it here. It's possible that I might hit it here. Possible that I might hit it here. If I look down, that's Wednesday. If I look down here, that's Wednesday. If I look down here, or here, that's Tuesday. If I look right here, it's now. If I go straight up, I could hit it here, and then I could actually hit it here and go above it. Right? You see that? So we could actually do it now. Let's look. Okay, let's go to the 15-minute. Do we look like we're going to do it? No, looks like we're curling over a little bit. Let's look again, the 5. Oh, 5 looks like it's going to curl over a little bit. But look up here. Look up here, we had a nice move that looked promising. Here we had the same thing. You can follow that curve up and over, right? Like that. But we're past time. But if I extend this angle, right, like this, boom, out, I got that point, and look at here, that takes me there. So let me just draw that out like this. Okay, now look what that gives me. That gives me another possibility. I could meet that price right there, 254.58. I could. Doesn't look possible because we're descending a little too much. So I'm going to do this. And now I can see the price is going inside here. So if we break this corner, which doesn't look like it's going to, you see how we're inside now? We're all price action is now inside. And here's the moving averages. Look at the space that we have. But I have out here, I have stop, I have an angle that would go back that way, and then I have moving averages that would possibly stop it here. So look at prices acting up and bouncing off of there, and it might bring me back up through this, and I can break that angle. But if I go straight down, it's possible that a candle can fit through there. Let me put the candles on and see. Okay, so you can see that that candle can fall right down there. And fill all the way down to 250 on 5 minute. So let's go to the 15 and see what it looks like. 15 minute. Okay, 15 minutes got a lot of lot of stuff. 247. See? We can go all the way down there and a lot of room to come down. Let's now we'll put it back on our and look at the direction. See? Okay, so looks like we're gonna be headed down for a while. Now, I use that Williams alligator, and this is why. Because now this is the market cipher, and it's got kind of a Williams alligator on it, unless this is Williams alligator, and I just don't remember I have it on here. Yeah, it is. Well, that's why, because I love it. All right, the reason why I love it is because it's see how the moving averages on the market cipher stop here at my circle? The Williams alligator pushes that out farther, and it kind of gives you more of a prediction. And it gives you a support line, and a support line, like 1, 2, and 3. And I like to use them because I know that if it doesn't stop here, the next one will be here, the next one will be here, on this kind of angle. But I already have my triangle here a long time ago. But the point is that you can kind of get a predictor. If this, if the price breaks this line that I drew, and doesn't come over this top line, then I'm possibly going to be coming down onto these levels. And then I already have this green line. This is the 4 hour that I drew. See? 4 hour. So let's go to the 4 hour chart. So this is the support line down here already. And then I already had this shelf. So the point I'm trying to make is that you can kind of predict ahead of time where price is going to go and have it drawn in. And then notice I already have the red lines. Okay, so it doesn't take that long. If you get the basic structure down, you can have your charting done, and you won't feel so helpless. You can get your trades kind of in line. Now we're going to come down a little farther here, and likely we'll probably hit this red line and probably hit that 246. Let's see, 5 minute. So what I would do is I would wait to see where the 50, where the MAs are. Here we go. So here's a 50 MA. I just had it right there. And then you want to just see where you're going to get there you go. We want to see where we're going to come up. I'm not going to move my mouse because then I'll just move all this. I want you to just watch where it comes up to, and we should hit that line. Now, if I was really into wanting to know exactly, I would take and draw a line this way. But I can tell you right now that we're going to try to pop over that right here, between here and here. Because this forward movement is this way, right? This 50-day moving averages. We're just waiting for it to move up because of the time. But the direction is up right now. See how this curve is moving up? So price is just kind of coming down to meet that. Now, if this doesn't hold, right, then we're going to test possibly this 200. This is going to be landing on this shelf pretty soon. So this is why I don't want to fall below. That's why I got this red line. I don't want to fall below this 200 on the 15. Because that will set up, that downtrend to continue, and then we're going to be hitting that 4-hour box possibly. Where is that 4-hour? Let's see where. I'm just going to take it off the drawing so it's okay. So on the 4-hour, we have to go upwards in order to get across the 50 EMA and the 200 EMA. So on the 4-hour, we're building support upward, right? So here's the 50, and we're almost to it at 256.16, but we're over the 50 MA. Now let's see if the candle is so the previous 4-hour candle, we got a wick through, but the body hasn't gone through. This 4-hour candle, the body is through it, but the bottom of the body isn't through it. The next 4-hour candle, if it opens above this 50 MA, and it looks like it will. And the reason, here's another reason why I love the Williams alligator, because you see how the blue one, which is the slow one, this 4-hour candle is sitting on it, and the green one is coming up through the blue, and the red is following. So they're making bottoms. The green is making a bottom, and it's popped up through the blue, and then the red made a bottom, and it's almost pierced through the blue. So what's going to happen is that when the next candle is finding support, this candle's finding support on the blue. Hopefully now the next candle will open above the 50-day moving average, and we will have wicked at least through the 50 EMA up here, and we'll be on our way to putting a bottom over that. The candle will be over that. So here we're moving up now, and then within the next candles, we want to be trading over the 200 MA, which is at the $2.81 on the 4-hour. So from here, we want to curve upward and at least not be coming down below that 50 MA. That we want to have that be our bottom. And you can see this bow tie in living color. There's a bow tie right there, all the way down. So we want to curve around and then trade up above there. And then we can break that top there over that $3.46 and have a new high. And that'll be wonderful. All right, there we go. So I've talked too much, probably. But we make our charts sound so exciting. It's a beautiful thing. Look at that beautiful candle. Woo! So here it is in picture form. We want the next 4-hour candle to open up here. And it looks like it will do that, at least on the green. And we want to break above this line. So we're breaking out over. Remember, we want to be above between 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock on a circle. You don't want to go below 3 o'clock. So that's what we want there. Okay. I got long-winded. You can always break in and stop me if you want. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, just beautiful. Symmetry. Love it. It's times like this that I think my mic is on mute. I'm gonna turn. Okay, so you can see here now with the 5-minute on XRP, we got a little foot down on that triangle. We're trying to get over this angle in order to hit that $2.51. So we're turning upwards, and that 50 MA is coming up underneath, and it looks like we're going to get a little bit of burst from that. You see this right here? This is what I call putting a foot down. See? We put a foot down, and now we're over the previous marker. And now we're trying to break this angle on the downtrend angle. So as long as we don't fall now underneath this foot and go, try to come underneath that 50, we're going to be just fine. Just got to bust through here. And then we have to bust over the top. Remember, I always tell you, not only do you have to bust the forward angle, but you have to bust the headline, the top line. And then we have this one. I didn't draw this one down, but you have this one right here, this on this ribbon. And that's from, see this marker here? Yeah, if you draw a horizontal, you get that right there. So you have to hit this spot too. That's $2.51.37. Okay, so you have to come over that. I'm talking about the 5-minute. See, we're having a little bit second thoughts again. So you see how these moving averages are coming underneath this descending angle, and how price is on the left side of this other steeper descending angle, and now we're going through the middle of the triangle towards that 50 MA. So it just decided not to go ahead and go forward. It's coming down. So sometimes people call that a fake out. It's really not it's not faking out. If you already understand that it can do that, it's not faking. I mean, there's not a fake about it. You can draw a line, you can actually see the bends in them, and you can draw a line straight down, and you can see that that's a possibility right there. I mean, we already knew, we already had it there. We already knew this was a possibility. So it's not faking. It's real. I don't know how to say that any better.
Oh, the magnet. Magnet trading. The good old magnet and hammer.
hope you can true Doge for you and her fam. Heart, praying gesture, peace dove.